Wherever you are, whatever it is for you. I hope it's good. I'm back. It's so fucking late. It's like ridiculously late. It's late even for me being late, kind of late night. Um, but I suspected that I would be running late because, quite honestly, I didn't even do all the things I needed to do before the stream. Um, but I did throw on a few extra things. So, um, when I just said things and it came out sings, was that because somebody wanted me to sing? I just started. It's been 40 seconds. Relax. Okay. So, it's Aries season finally now. What up? Um, I am a nerd. I was gonna be like, that's rude, but it's true. So, that's just true. Okay. Um, what are you gonna do? You know, always fancied myself more of a dork, probably. But hey, at least I'm not a fucking loser. Although by absolute textbook, I most likely am. Beside the point. Beside the point. You gotta be able to roast yourself a little bit. You gotta be able to tell jokes when you are the punchline. Otherwise, there's a good chance you're offensive, not funny. And being offensive isn't inherently funny, like whatsoever. Anyways, it's Aries season, if you couldn't tell by the air. You can tell by the look. Fire, right? Fire colors. Exactly. Takes one to know one. You are what you eat. Nerds were my favorite candy. Can't even be shocked or surprised. So, I don't know what decks we're gonna use. We're gonna new year, new read, new timeline. Literally, no more of this weird, crappy, sad boy look back, not do anything inactive, yada yada yada. No more. New timeline, new characters, new stories, new points, new everything. Um, it was 222 with 2 viewers, so I think that's a good sign. The pre-roll timer has no time. When I say pre-roll timer, I am talking about ads auto rolling. So I gotta play the ads, get those out of the way, so that we know how much time we have until the next ones go off. And then we'll come back, probably chat a little tiny bit, chat a wee bit, before getting into some readings, maybe. I think we'll do an economic forecast quarterly with the Damon Tarot. Don't really want to use the Thoth deck. I used it last night, but also I feel like it's almost too general. But like I don't know what else we'd be setting up the year with. Maybe we'll just do one of each. One little 1 quarter for each deck. That'd be crazy. That'd be so many cards on the table. We'll see. Let's take a break. We'll figure it out. We'll talk it through. See you in Hey, we can finally drink, man. I forgot I was to get any liquor today. It's funny. I was at the bar just to eat after my beautification project. I was picking up trash. So to reward myself, I was like, yo, get a nice sandwich. We had like a fucking great sandwich. And while I was there, I was like, well, it's technically like the last day of Pisces season, so I better go because I'm still not drinking. So even though I was planning on getting a little, maybe even drunk tonight, I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Um, as it shall make more sense to my schedule. Also realizing, huh. Yeah, so I'll probably get drunk tomorrow. Um, Celebrate the equinox as well. Okay, well, to get back to the point you were at isn't necessarily, you know, um, a successful break. I'm gonna get drunk and it's gonna be so easy. It's gonna take me like 2, maybe 3 drinks, depending on what I'm drinking. 4 glasses of wine, probably wasted, but in a fun way, and then like maybe 2.5 to 3 vodka drinks gone. I know, dude. St. Patrick's Day, and I didn't do an Irish car bomb. I'm afraid for this year being bad luck. Those are my ancestors. I'm disappointing by not doing those car bombs. It's a family tradition. I'm lucky my uncle wasn't in town. I'd have been screwed. I would have done it. I was gonna do it. I was like, gonna be my cheat day. One cheat day during Lent when the Catholics are like, oh no, you could cheat every Friday or Sunday or whatever the fuck. They're like, you can eat meat on Fridays and then you can like cheat on Sundays. They're like the laziest. Ridiculous. Because they're not really Christian. They're like Wiccan. So they're like, we don't really believe in sacrificing pleasure. Do whatever you want. But like, during Lent, just do it less. So silly. Yeah, we did make it through. We did make it through. And I am not necessarily proud of myself because I've gone longer without drinking than I did for this past like month and a half or whatever, but it was slightly challenging that I had stopped drinking for like a year and then started again just to do this test my limits to stop. Because I was at the point where I was just drinking so casually, I would have a drink, maybe 2, a couple of times a week. That's like more than I have drank since working at a bar, probably. That's like, whoa. So other than that, or maybe actually, I think quarantine, I was probably getting pretty juiced for a while. Who wasn't for, so like, fuck, dude, I'm in the house. I'd be like, here's my Collar Rossi for the week. And my grandma was like, what are you doing with your hands on my boyfriend? And I'm like, Grandma, I thought you got married. And she's like, well, some relationships never die. Listen, I'm not saying nothing. All right? Carla Rossi is wine, by the way, if you didn't quite get that. Yeah, my grandma's hilarious. She's an Aquarius, and she thinks she's of the aliens. And I'm like, that fucking checks out, like, so hard. Checks me out, checks them out. Like, that checks out. AF. Yeah, so what are we thinking? This is the new year, new us. First in line, is because Aries is first, but also I have ABBA stuck in my head. I think it was probably the last thing that I listened to on my headphones before I took them off. So it's like stuck in my head. It was 12:12 when I said that. And then when I sat down, I showered after picking up trash, obviously. I did not wear this while I was picking up trash, but if I did, they would have all thought I was a hooker for sure. So I sat down with my freshly cleaned hair and I noticed my little, like, if you change your mind, I'm the first in line. Honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. If you need me, Let me know if you're feeling down, when you got no place to go and everyone's around. La 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 la. I just felt like the hair was giving ABBA. That's what I'm saying. I love it. I love ABBA. Makes the most feel good music ever. I think it's so fresh. It's so cute. It's so much fun. Yeah, so I was feeling the ABBA, but first in line was the best line from that because Aries is first, which in my opinion makes them the oldest. I do not understand people who call Aries the baby. Yeah, they're a little hot headed and ill tempered, but you never seen the oldest pop off upon shouldering too much responsibility. They're first. That means they've been here the longest. It's like saying dinosaurs are the babies. No, bro, they were here first. They're extinct. That's how old they are. Like, what? So I never understood that. Um, but either way, I'm not an astrologer for a reason, I guess. I was going to say it's because I'm too controversial, but really it's because I don't care to know that much about astrology. There's so many parts and pieces to it, so many things to remember, the houses and everything. So, just stick to the zodiac. So now that it's Aries season, 2023 has officially begun. Welcome to it. New cycle. That's what I'm saying. It's just like not that serious to where I would learn it, quite honestly. And I think that sometimes people taking it too seriously turns me off of it entirely. So shout out your Aries placements. Where are y'all's Aries placements? My Aries placements are my Mercury and my Venus. Yeah, so that fire shines through. As much as I resonate with my big three and my fixed energy, oh boy, are these Aries placements really running the show. It is 100% why I talk as much shit as I do, as well as love to have, if not fleeting, then very intense, potentially short-lived romances, or otherwise non-traditional for that reason. Yeah, do it. You must have a little Aries somewhere, right? Most of us do. I'm kidding. I don't know if like most of us actually do. So I dig Aries season. I very much like Aries season. In the past, it's been a very sad time of year. I think this year I'm feeling like okay about it. You know what I mean? That's just how I see it. That's just how I see it. I don't know for sure, but listen. I feel like when I was learning about astrology and the zodiac signs, everybody said Scorpios sucked. And I'd be like, yeah, Scorpios are probably my least favorite. But then I would meet Scorpios who were like, cool, nice. I forgot that. Happy birthday. That's dope. Welcome. Thanks for being here. So Kuma, that's pretty cool. I called him Gregor, but it's because of we do in the shadows. So silly. I like Kuma. Kuma. Ah! Okay, so I honestly, genuinely like don't. I like Kuma. I don't know. I like Kuma. I never really saw it that way, you know. Maybe we'll let Gregor choose. um. Damn, I'm doing the and the and the and the I feel like it's because I was getting very riled up before I came on here. I was out all day. Not really. I was out all evening. Came home, had a few things to do. Needed to fucking transform into this beauty you see before you instead of the trash monster that's hiking the sides of the roads for bags of garbage. You know, it's all about duality. Hey, what's Rilakuma? Animated series. Oh, I recognize these bears. Hey, that's cute. Gregor Kuma. Gotcha. Gregor. Alright, anyways. Everything was really slow. Wow. It could be anything driving you to talk shit. Any of the fire signs, maybe Gemini. It's because I'm imitating Nasha. She's my favorite. I love her. What a fucking Scorpio, speaking of. I feel like she defines Scorpios in the way that you like think of them. She's like the most cliche classic Scorpio ever. Nandor, big Sag energy to me. And Laszlo, I don't know. I feel like Matt Berry cannot pretend like he's anything but a Taurus. He's a fucking Taurus. And so I feel like every character he's ever played also has big Taurus energy. There's just no way around it, you know? I can't. I love that show so much. When are they putting out the next season? Because that shit is so fucking good. Holy shit, just thinking about, I'm no pencil pushing bureaucrat. Like, yeah, you fucking go, Laszlo. What a great fucking show. I don't know. I feel like I'm constantly laughing through the whole thing. Guillermo's probably like maybe a really weak cancer. I don't know. A little baby. But we love Guillermo. No hate whatsoever. He can kick ass, so. Holy shit. No. Yes? No. Wait, is this from last year? Season 4, episode 8, on March 31st? That makes no sense. It would be on air already. What is this? Oh, it's a recap. Wait, so they're on season... They're on season 5 now. Okay. And when is that gonna be? Because, goddamn, I love this fucking show. What we do in the shadows? This is so funny. Virgo's very tactful, but they can talk shit because they love to scrap. You know, so some of them will like run their mouths before they swing, but a lot of them don't really need to be as vocal because they will just. I feel like the only people I've ever known that have like actually headbutt someone in a fight type shit have been Virgos. Like it's just the move, you know? And I'm like notorious for taking hits to this thing. And also being quite scrappy myself, and yet I've never actually thrown a head punch in a fight before. Typically just because wouldn't haven't really needed to, but it is. If you got that dome, bro, like I'm saying, this thing, it's taken a lot. It's taken a lot. I'm surprised that I'm still as smart as I am, unless I'm so delusional that I'm actually like not saying real words and people are like concerned about my life and I'm perceiving things in a different way. I'm very surprised otherwise. Like how very intact my brain seems to be because this bitch taking a beating. Oh my god, this noggin. So, yeah. Oh yeah, Virgos definitely fight dirty. Or they're just like, they don't even have to fight dirty. Sometimes it's just like the unexpectedness feels dirty. Like, this dude, yeah, this dude I knew, he would like, he was like smaller than me, okay? And I'm a decent size for like a woman, I guess. Not so much. Well, I mean, there's no indecent size for a human being. Don't get me wrong. I mean average. I'm a little above average for a woman, probably a little under average for a man. So he's like smaller than me, and super nerdy. Like I don't think anybody expects him to be much of a fighter, but it just, you know, he would just usually alcohol involved with Virgos. Give them a little bit of whiskey, and they're like, boom, ready to fight. So just that blackout moment of fight to kill, and then waking back up and being like, what was that? It's not cheating. It is. How did you know it was Jack Daniels? It's always Jack Daniels, though. That's the thing. It's always going to be Jack Daniels. So, yeah, we should stop to the liquor store. Got myself a little shooter today. Hey, Dre. We're just chit-chatting a bit right now. We're going to be looking into, like, the New Year spread pretty soon. I'm, like, honestly, genuinely so sick of that question. Cool. It's nothing personal. I just, like, I guess I just don't get what other tarot readers are doing on here. To just be like, it's okay. Like I said, it's not personal to you. I just don't get, no. I don't get why y'all want your shit blasted. I don't know. But you're all mostly anonymous, so to an extent, I get that. And inevitably, some people's shit get blasted, even if they don't say anything. So it's like, I feel like that to me would be enough. But I don't know, and especially when none of the people who ask to join ever offer any money. That's so funny to me. But yeah, we'll get into the cards. The pink box would indicate the just chatting mode. Then we're just chit-chatting before we get into the readings. It's good to just talk a little bit, get to know each other, see who kind of comes in, check out the vibes, do this and that, right? Get some of my own personal anecdote off of me. And then once the box is turquoise, then we kind of tune into the cards, and then I ask for no interruptions. But for now, we're just talking. So if you have any questions or anything like that, now is the time to ask them. But to get that out of the way, like, the only way to get to guarantee a personal reading is to book one yourself on your own time with your own money. That I can do when I am paid and free to do it. So that would be my general answer for that. Otherwise, stick around. It's definitely a vibe. And like I said, sometimes it's just awfully personal for being general readings, for sure. I can't imagine wanting to get iced out and blasted on this this stream. But yeah, maybe it's because y'all can see my face. I don't know. Maybe that's why I don't get it. Okay, so anywho, pushing this stuff back. Keep crinkling paper and whatnot. So, oh, I love those. I know what you're talking about. It's like little rainbow kind of reflections. I don't know what they are, but yeah, like prism glasses. Yeah. Oh my God. Don't you just miss the days? That's so fucking cute. Obviously, you don't miss the days. You're living them right now. But yeah, that's really fucking precious. I started making this thing, like, sort of intended it to be a magic wand. But then I was, like, looking through it the other day and realized, like, you can definitely see the light and stuff. So I wanted to, like, figure out if I could somehow make this perhaps into sort of like kaleidoscope or something. You know, kaleidoscope moment. That's a sploof. Pretty much. Pretty much. You don't like my magic wand? I have dryer sheets fucking everywhere too. So that's perfect because kind of need the dryer sheets, right? They do used dryer sheets make for amazing dry erase marker erasers. And the way that I want to fucking stab my nail through that so bad, but I literally took the time to put this together myself. Why would I ruin it, you know? If only everyone thought that way. This sounds like We Tigers. Bop, bop, bop. This is my new drum. Do you play an instrument? Yeah, it's a kaleidoscope sploof. Shut up. All right. Um, Clearly I'm in a mood, but it's like not a bad mood. It's very much an overdone mood. I feel like I don't love the energy I'm bringing into this new year. Like I can't even lie. It's like this very bitchy vibe. And as much as I want to be in my bad bitch era, I do not want to be in my mad bitch era. Okay. So anyway, right before the stream, I was trying to get all this stuff done. I knew I was running late. There's things I gotta do after the stream. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like there's a level of honesty to it where part of what we're transitioning into is like not only being more honest, but being more assertive, being more confident. And you need to be a little bit bitchy to be able to achieve that to a certain degree. Because if you can't just sit there and sort of like, if you can't, I don't sleep, no. Or I just sleep for hours during the day. A lot of times I get a full 8 hours of sleep, but there are definitely days I get 5 or less. Yeah. No, totally. My sleep schedule just isn't scheduled. I just sleep when I have nothing else to do. Literally, I just am like, I guess I could be dysfunctionally bored or take a nap. Um, so it depends. Sometimes I'm tired, sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm tired after my full 8 hours, sometimes I'm tired off nothing or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, no. I think today I got 8 hours. And sometimes I rest all day, so like I can sleep for 3 hours here and 3 hours there, but I stay in bed for 14 hours when if I'm like bleeding out or something. You know, where it's like if I'm not really moving, it's like no, I'm not tired, but I'm not doing anything either. So I will have restful states that last up to 20 hours. But usually like 1 or 2 days a month. Again, well, probably every other month because last month I wasn't really bleeding that much. And it's really when it just starts pouring buckets down there that I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to go anywhere and bleed on everything. Like, I'm just not going to do that because no matter how many precautions you take, sometimes there's just no stopping the force. So on those days, I'll stay in bed. But other than that, most of the month, I'm vibrating. You know, that's kind of what I call my sensitivity, where it feels like little vibrations of needles throughout my whole fucking arms and legs and skin and muscles. I don't know. Um, so yeah, I got work to finish before it's Tuesday, daywalker hours. And then this stream might not last that long. I don't even know. We haven't gotten to the tarot yet, but I also feel like there's just this, I don't want to say incompleteness, but there is this sense of, it's 420, by the way. Maybe that's what I need. Maybe I just need to rip the bong and be a little bit less bitchy. Here's the thing, I'm like wide awake. I don't feel like overly stoned. I don't feel tired. I'm craving shit. I want to drink this Coke. But I don't really need caffeine and I don't really need sugar. I don't really feel the need to smoke weed, but it's habitual to me, where sometimes I just crave things, and more or less it's like the actual action and motions of the things rather than the things themselves. Because I think at the end of the day, I'm more of a creature of habit than I am like a person of addiction, if that makes sense. Even though technically addiction is like genetic, isn't it? So to some extent, I would have the genetic disposition for addiction, but I rather am habitual. If I do something every day, I'm gonna do it every day. What is that? Oh, is it a bong? Nice. I mean, kind of. You don't think? LOL. LOL. It's all theory. People don't know, like, one, how DNA works, and two, how things like addiction works, and three, like, don't really. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I always got the reason I don't sleep that much is because like all my time is not completely productive because one, a lot of my time is spent thinking, two, a lot of my time is spent in pain. Um, so like sometimes it just takes too long to fall asleep and wake up. Is how I would usually describe it. So sometimes you just gotta sacrifice it. But there's always so much shit that I want and need to do. And the emotes is definitely one of them. I'm like learning. I got some stuff going on. And I like forget what to do. Especially because I don't know, I very rarely finish projects, so I've got like 20 things that I am working on all of the goddamn time. Of course, I have to say my obligatory phrase of thanks for the beats, Dom. I haven't touched them yet. I'm really excited to work on them, but I haven't been feeling music every single time I talk to Dom. Big thanks to Dom. 3333. I know, and it's like once you give them away, it's like you're not really expecting them back. Um, but it's yeah, it's hard to just choose even the levels of importance, especially when I've been trying to convince myself to unblock my writer's block as if that's a choice to make, as if I like built the block myself, as to stop myself from writing. No, absolutely does not work that way. And yet here I am, like convincing myself, hey, yeah, your writer's block is over. It's like you're gonna be writing again. Cool, you're working on books. Yes, and have I? No, absolutely not. That has not been touched in fucking months. I'm so far behind. There's like so much that needs to go into that, and none of it's getting done. None of it's getting done. So little things like emotes, where I'm like, damn, I wish my Twitch subscribers were benefiting a little bit more besides not having to watch ads. It's great. Yeah. 3-minute windows of ads. They get really annoying even if they're only approximately once an hour. There are times I get so sleepy that I will run ads as often as possible. And my subscribers and people with ad blockers do not have to watch them. So, yeah, exactly. Subscribers get the ASMR. They get to play games with me every week. What do you get? What do you think I'm eating? What do you guys think I'm eating? It was Pringles, by the way. Remember when I was saying like, "Oh, this one's really obvious"? I thought like me popping the top would have like been a dead giveaway, and then to like crisp and crunch. Nobody even guessed that day. They were like, after the crawfish incident, I'm not feeling the confidence in guessing. But me too. I think something is so obvious and it absolutely isn't, you know? It was just such a time. You just really had to be there. Or you have to subscribe to my Patreon and watch all the replays, which actually is not even updated. That one is definitely not there. But if you start now, by the time you're done, I'll have more uploaded because there's already hours and hours and hours and so many streams that are up on Patreon now. So if you missed out on any of my past Twitch streams, you can find them all on Patreon now. Um, yeah, we're just like low key killing the next 30 minutes until the next ad break, and then we'll switch to tarot. So, once again, happy Aries season. Pisces season is finally over. We're gonna get so fucking drunk tonight. It's gonna be my day off, and we're gonna have a fucking spring equinox, Aries season burn fire. And I'm gonna get pretty fucking tipsy. Because my idea of drunk is another man's tipsy. No, I'm probably not streaming. If my friends decide that you gave him your Instagram and not me, no, I'm just kidding. I didn't ask. You also don't follow me, Dom. So it seems kind of fucked up. All right. Anyways, okay. I literally never stop goofing around, except for the fact that anyone who knows me in real life will tell you that I am far too serious literally all of the time. I need to be much sillier. So it's very funny for me to have the audacity of saying I'm silly all the time. That's a damn lie. That is a damn lie. The most serious ass man I've ever met. Relax a little, live a little. Come on, they're joking. There's just something about teasing Dom, don't you think? All right. I'm sorry. I don't mean to tease anybody. Dom didn't do anything, okay? Except send me beats. So, that was really nice. Listen. It's Aries season. It's a new year, and it's going to be the next 10 years, right? Whatever we're implementing now during the beginning of this cycle is what's going to be going on for the next decade. Just like we saw that end of the world moment, 2012, December 2012. That is what we just got through at the end of 2022. Here we are, Pisces season 2022, the end of the apocalyptic times that started Aries season 2012, which for me personally, Aries season 2012 is indeed when my entire life went to motherfucking shit and everything changed in a motherfucking day, and literally everything I've had to deal with in the past 10 years was intertwined to those moments in which these things occurred, and all the fuck coincidences that connected this stupid fucking web of lies, deceit, and feels, okay? Call them cobwebs, dust them off, empty out the catacombs. We're ready for a new one. Aries season 2012 to Pisces season 2022. We're done, dude. We're finally done. So what's new? What's the next one? We don't really know. There's this all right. We're gonna do some whiteboard stuff. Although I do feel like, where is the marker? Also, we never finished. Okay, I do kind of dig this. It's a little sloppy, and it definitely needs like more. Probably need to just fix the shamrocks, honestly. Write some words, but this is pretty cool. Like I dig this little rainbow. It's fucking cute. And she still needs some words too. Something like I'm gonna hunt you down because it's the finger guns. Nancy fucking Sinatra vibes. It's just a pot of gold. I did it for St. Patrick's Day, but I guess it could be a snake. You know? You just think they should say, "What up, Big Pimpin'?" If anything, Big Pimpin', isn't that Birdman in them? Who was that? Big Pimpin', a Big Pimpin'. Because if I did any Birdman song, it would definitely be Stay Fly. Okay. That's great. I hope you can sleep, and I love you very much. Hey, oh, I just realized that this was... You were saying "What up, Big Pimpin'" to me. The color was the same as Poily Boy, and I didn't realize that was someone. What up? Good night, Rick James. Okay, am I thinking of the right song? That's Jay-Z. Yeah, it's just what is it? Yeah. It's funny because that's not the song I was thinking, but that has to be what I was thinking of. I think he calls himself Jigga Man. Yeah, and that's why I thought Birdman. Kind of does check out. That kind of makes sense because this song came out when I was probably like 7. You know? But yeah, 2000, so 8. It was 8. It was Aries season though, so that's really funny that this is all coming full circle right now. Is that it came out in Aries season 22 years ago. So that's kind of cool. I really like that actually. LOL, wait. No, because I don't want to. I'm not ignorant like that. I would never turn down someone else's thoughts that aren't mine. Like, I learn a lot from people. But I like where you're at. Shooting down the stars, right? Shooting down stars. Because there's a star here. Shooting down stars, one copycat at a time. Just kidding. Kind of like kidding, but I'm not. I absolutely am not fucking kidding. That would be a good one. That I could get behind. It's not a threat though. I don't physically mean shooting. Right. This is just because the picture is like finger guns. You know? Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, just put pew, 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 pew. Shooting down the bullshit, aiming for the stars is so fucking funny but corny. I want to give it Nancy Sinatra vibes. Like boots are made for walking vibes, you know? But it needs words. However, this is just a fucking mess, and I don't know when I'm gonna be painting again because I'm just like, I wasn't in the mood to do it today. And it's gonna be, this one's gonna be even cooler than the other one. Like, I promise it's gonna turn out really good. But right now, it's like, what the fuck am I looking at? And to give you an answer, this is a castle. This is a moon. And this is going to be Grace Jones's head. And this is outer space. So it's going to be a super dope painting when I paint it. Yeah, when I paint it. This was the Instagram suggestions that we got. So yeah. But in the meantime, I picked these up because one, I'm looking for my dry erase marker. Two, I gotta cover this up. It's driving me nuts. It just looks crazy back there. That's so much better, right? Or is it too much me? Because there's a picture of me and then I'm right here. Oh my God, those are all pictures of me. Does this balance it out to have a picture of myself back there? Or is it, did I take it to the over the edge? Oh, I love that. Moon castles, moon castles. Thank you. Thank you. Should we, really though? Because there's like 6 pictures of me and me sitting right here. That's not too much me. LOL. Okay, I appreciate this energy. Where's it coming from? Why are you giving me pimp status? I kind of dig it because it's like, well, no, pimps are probably bad. 444. But in a way, I'm flattered that you think that I carry myself in such a way that you think that I just hold domain over people. Interesting. Or are you insinuating that I really am? Or were you insulting me and I am too kind? Thank you. Kind of what I meant. That's what I meant, you know? Whoa, that rainbow? It's like, look, it's like tilted forward, but it looks pretty cool. Oh, it's fun. Ready, lips? Start walking. Bum, ba-dum, dum, dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, dum, dum. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. Oh, that looks sweet, though. Now we're really getting somewhere. No, I love that. Thank you. Because I think those are the only 2 that actually look like paintings. The rest are under construction. Do not let me forget to finish my Fabergé Easter egg the next time we do an art stream. Hey, by the way, if you're just tuning in, you'll see that I really fucking love math. Just as a hobby. Just as a little activity exercise. But I also do tarot. We're just busying ourselves for the next 20 minutes so we can take a little 3-minute ad break and then have a full hour of uninterrupted tarot time in which I will do general readings, which will include this evening, I don't know what decks. Please throw out suggestions, categories, or topics that you want to hear about in regards to the upcoming year, because today is the first day of Aries season, which means it is the first of the new zodiac cycle, and this is the official start of 2023. So strap in, hang on, reconvene if you need, but that's the plan. Yeah, love math. That would be fucking sweet, though. The only thing is they're all different materials, but this is making me want to do that. Maybe it's about having one canvas and being able to like attach. Oh my god, yeah, like if I had little paintings like this, I could just staple them right to the board, you know, and just have. You heard it here first, y'all. Me and Poily Boy inventing art. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure someone's done it somewhere before, or they're about to, and they're gonna say, "No, I didn't get that idea from her. I don't even know who she is." Go away. It's not for y'all, obviously. That was specific. Hello, Mrs. Blue Hands. Miss Balloon Hands. What song? Oh, Boots Are Made for Walking. That's great. I think I am also a bit autistic about math. LOL. I thought I hated math until I realized I genuinely had some really bad math teachers. That's cool, but that's not my thing. I do a great dead person portrait, though. I just feel like there's so many renditions of that. But maybe if I did separate paintings, I could, like, I did quick sketches or quick paintings and put them all together, but not had a greater canvas, but rather just added to the collection every time I do a channel message. I would do that. That would be very cool. I've read this poem before, but just because I'm holding it, I'm going to read it again. I don't really remember what it says. There is always so much more to us than one fuck. I don't know what the fuck this says. Forget it. Nobody really cares that much for poetry. Okay. Anyway, I was gonna clear off my whiteboard. We were getting into the chakras. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad to be here too. I feel like kind of same. Like I literally, like I got home from a little outdoor adventure today and I sat around. I did a couple things, like kind of distracted myself with random cleaning objectives and catching up with people, which is still great things to do. But I wasted like a solid 2 hours telling myself that I was going to do something and then like end up doing something else. Started super late tonight, and yet there's more people here now than I had at all last night when I started a bit earlier, but didn't make it very long. Like, it was pretty wild. I don't know. It was very weird. Last night I was very tired. Tonight, not so much. Tonight, I'm staring at this Coca Cola, knowing it's vanilla, knowing how good it'll taste, knowing I've been doing a lot better, not drinking so much sugar, pop, caffeine, etc. But also, just once again not feeling tired, knowing I don't really need it, is difficult to resist it because I just want it, and it's like as much as I want to just kind of enjoy it, it's also a test, right? But now that it's Aries season, it's like, so how is your year gonna start? You're gonna start off with good habits, you're gonna start off with bad habits, and I think it's still good. It's still okay. I haven't had a pop in like I want to say a week, but it probably hasn't really been a week. I've been drinking LaCroix and stuff, though, you know? You could probably see the last time I drank one. So I've been doing really good where if I'm having one once a week or only when I stream or, you know, I might drink half of this because it's so late now, then I would say that I'm doing okay, you know? But I was having them every day, mixing in energy drinks, all this other nonsense. So I'm just trying to do a little bit better. But this was a gift, which was also very sweet. So I'm like, okay, it came to me. The universe brought me this, right? So as if a reward rather than a challenge. Okay. So we'll see if I open it. We'll see if I open it. Anyways, this was chakra work. We were kind of talking about the planets being aligned with different chakras. But there being 2 additional chakras in the main human body that we don't really count into our standard chakras. There's like 90 something in total, but there's like 7 major chakras that everybody knows, and that's what the rainbow represents. But when I was doing this drawing, they were telling me that there was 2 more, and one is breeze and one is ground. So crown, third eye, throat, heart, solar plexus, sacral, root, breeze, ground. It's like interesting. They each correspond with a planet. And so it would be Neptune, Pluto, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus. But yeah, it kind of runs like a solar system. And that's why it's like that. But anyway, I'm erasing this because there was something else that we were talking about a fucking minute ago that I wanted to draw about. It had something to do with timelines or something. Yeah, it did have to do with timelines, and I kind of remember. So once we get into the tarot zone, we'll probably talk more about whatever it is that I was going to tell y'all. Cool. That sounds like a really nice thing to do. We're all smoking, also. And I've definitely helped with cleaning my dad and other dads' kitchens, for sure. So, kudos. Good luck, and definitely talk soon. Enjoy the listening, if not the view. Oh, here it is. Makes sense that I would put it in there. Cool. I'm just taking a note of what we're doing. Okay. Alright, whatever that means. So, once again, want to do a little bit year insight, maybe like quarterly draws for a few decks, or like one per month, kind of one per zodiac season. Even though we did just use a Thoth deck the other night, I just got very cold, and I have some pretty thin layers on today. I'll be honest. Got my sweater like a blanket right now, but the fact that I just got cold does make me think that there's some messages that will be coming in, and it'll be good. It'll be good. So we'll do some of this timeline stuff to start, and then we'll get into the reading. So I want to do 12 cards, one to represent each zodiac sign from the Thoth deck. I want to draw 4 cards to represent each quarter of the next economic year with the demon deck, and then I want to possibly pull out all the zodiac cards from the cosmic deck of initiation and do a 1-card draw from each of one of those. And then I guess if anything comes up in the meantime, maybe we ought to do the Halloween Oracle. Maybe that'll be when we come back later this week. Okay, 555. Missed it, but I'm not sure why I've been wanting to do channel readings. It's almost like the deceased are like I don't want to say they're unwilling to talk to me, but they perhaps are keeping some things from me, so they can't really talk to me right now. They're like, you wouldn't believe us if we told you, yeah. So there's just this air of not really being able to get too in touch or too connected with the Halloween Oracle or any of them at this time. But sporadically, some people will come through. So if y'all have any requests, like we got a little message from Lil Peep last week at least, so that's cool. And then I think we'll just start with those 3 decks, see how I'm feeling, see how y'all are feeling, see how the night is going. Who? Is it personal or is it general? Because like I don't. If you have a personal one, then we can talk about that privately. But sometimes I don't mind doing like one personal connection on here just to kind of establish the I don't want to say accuracy, but the accuracy. Because if it's someone that none of us know, it's like, okay, I can just make up any goddamn thing they say. And that's like not necessarily going to be totally true. But if it's, yeah. I'm hearing something like maybe not Meemaw or Moo. Could be someone who wore moo or something about a cow, but I'm hearing like Moo, something like that. Meep, meep. I don't know. Anyway, um, and I do personal readings. And like I said, sometimes if we're gonna do more channel messages, I do pick like a random personal connection to connect with, to once again kind of establish the frequency, I guess. But lately, yeah, nobody's really jumping through as much. Like, there's people like Nico always is around, but just doesn't even want to talk. Lil Peep came through and said quite a lot for not wanting to say much. And then there was a few nights where I was like, yeah, we're going to do this. And then it never happened. And then it was like, all right, the next night. And it was like, guess not. So it's just all these moments of like, it just hadn't been working out, hasn't been working out. But I guess because there's been a lot of interest. No, there's been a lot of interest in it lately because I haven't been doing it as much, I think. There's a call for me to do it, but they're not answering the fucking phone. And they never do this to me. And they will answer, but they're like not calling either. They're hiding stuff. They're like, not yet. But I guess I don't know why. Maybe they're just preparing me for a lot. Can't tell. So, either way, we got like 7 minutes till the pre-roll ads. So, I'm just gonna roll them in a second here. Oh, the meep thing. Yeah, well, good. See, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, there's always gonna be something, someone, some kind of. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. There's like a song that's coming to my mouth that's like something about there's a lot left unsaid, but like as a song, but I don't know the song, so I don't know the lyrics. But yeah, so I'm gonna roll some ads. We're gonna get started on the 3 year ahead decks that I just talked about when I come back. If we have time and I have energy, once I'm done with that, we will crack into the Halloween Oracle, hopefully. So take these next 3 minutes to gather yourself. Like, get some water, go to the bathroom, wash your hands, get a snack, sit back down, get comfortable, get some paper, get some pen, get some incense going. Like, pack the bowl, roll the joint, do what you gotta do. Pour yourself a drink too. It's Aries season. We made it through Pisces season. I have yet to have alcohol because I wanted to be very, very clear from the Pisces energy. And right now, I'm still kind of feeling more petty, shady, and more like Pisces and Aries. I feel like Aries is a bit more direct and cutthroat and just out in the open with the shit. And I'm looking forward to that energy and people kind of having that energy more. Um, but I'm not gonna drink until I'm fully fucking feeling it. Like, yeah, that's so true. That's fair. That's all I'm gonna do when I keep saying I'm gonna get drunk. I'm talking it up like I'm about to go so hard. Like, my capacity for alcohol is even lower than my tolerance for it. So I'm looking forward to being able to get completely bent on 2 drinks. All right, so closing in on these 5 minutes until the pre-rolls. Once again, you got the list. Do what you gotta do during these 3 minutes. We'll reconvene. We got an hour of tarot coming up for you. Please keep in mind, and there are reminders on the screen, there are no personal readings on this channel. It just sometimes get very personal. And that's it. And you appreciate what you get because you realize what's for you and what isn't, or what you need to hear from someone else's perspective when it doesn't fucking apply to you. Realize you're not even the only person in your life, let alone the only person in this room. So, anybody who comes on here asking me for personal readings, this is why I'm not that nice, because do you hear what you're saying and what you're asking of me? Okay, so just clearing the air there. Mwah! Love you all for vibing with me, because I know I'm speaking to a crowd that already fucking knows that. No, you didn't ask today. It was like one time. Some people follow me, come ask me for a reading, and I say I'm not doing them, and then they say, "Oh, okay," and they leave, only to come back a month or two later and ask again, without having tuned into any of my streams. Oh, no, 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 that's not what I'm talking about at all. I'm talking about people who come in and go, join. Can I join? How do I join? How do I get on the list? Can I get a personal reading? Can I get a reading? That shit is fucking annoying. Little fucking energy suckers, fuckers, is what it is. Not everyone. Some people are just genuinely trying to figure out how it works around here, and that's like, there's total genuine curiosity and even like language barriers that come up on this kind of platform. But for the most part, it is even exhausting to fucking talk to them, you know? So, energy sucker fuckers, god damn it. That's like, yeah. I was watching True Blood, so I almost said fangers. And it's like, girl, chill out. You're on season 2. Like, you don't even know what True Blood's about. So, new t-shirts. Dude, how many, oh my god, I got so many t-shirts to make. That's another thing. I haven't been making myself a list of things to do every day, and it shows. It shows. Okay. So, anyway, let's roll these ads, get your shit together. We'll reconvene. Okay, y'all. In tarot mode. But real quick, checking up on the chat. What's the app, by the way? And also, yeah, True Blood kind of is the best. And I'm not going to get too into it because no spoilers. I'm only at the beginning of season 2. Also have a bowl loaded. Timo, okay. Okay. Amen. Okay. So before we get into the tarot, one thing, this painting, the rainbow, is actually a fucking chart that I made myself. It was right after I got into an accident. It was like November 2019. So in the following months of me being able to like walk and write again and do things again, I made a list of like 25 things, from like showering to looking cute to doing tarot videos to working on my website to going for a walk to hula hooping. And then I made a date, not just Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but the 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, 30, 31, 1, 2, 3, and put the month and date. And I gave myself a check every time I did something on the list, and I would see how much on average I could get done in a day, because I would make it so that it wasn't realistic to do all 25 of those things, but then I'd make it a goal to do at least 12. And you get to pick and choose. I mean, that was for me recovering and rehabilitating, but it was very productive. It was extremely effective, and I would highly recommend it. Now I try to make a today list because it's what I want to do today, not what I need to do, if that makes sense. So, and handwriting it, you'd be surprised, handwriting it really helps. The apps are cool too, because I couldn't do period tracking without my Clue app. But yeah, hand wrote it, and it really helped to just have something to check and have to see the progress right in front of me. It was just like a really helpful thing. So that was cool. And then the other thing is like my whiteboard. I use it now. I use it on stream a little too much. This situation where I was doing my today list on here and would just try to get as many things done as possible and just leave stuff on the list, add things, rewrite it, you know. The whiteboard gave me the freedom to be as spatial as I want because I'm a very spatial thinker. But definitely just like having a list that you know you're not going to finish. It's been the most helpful part of making lists. Is like making it too big so you're like, oh, I'm not going to get it all done, but then you're like, damn, I got a lot of it done. I only got a little bit left. Oh, it's a good list for tomorrow. That kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah. Make a list for the whole week and then you just pick what you want instead of trying to stay regimented. Look, it's 1111111. So definitely tarot time. And then, so before we got into the actual cards, I wanted to discuss this like jump. I don't want to say it's a timeline jump, but when I was writing the title of this drawing, because I didn't want to forget why I had it out during the ad break, I wrote Timeline Breaking 101. Also, did I light my incense? I'm pretty sure I got an incense out and I like didn't light it. I definitely didn't light it, so I'm gonna have to go light that. Cause I got an Aries incense for the first Aries reading, or first Aries season, first reading of Aries season in New Year. So I wrote Timeline Breaking 101, but I don't really think this is necessarily timeline breaking, let alone 101. This is just a lesson in the timeline, so to speak. Okay, and it's not even going to be perfect, nor is it going to be extremely color-coded. And yeah, I think now is a great time to smoke weed. Thank you for asking. I do have ABBA stuck in my head still, and it is indeed because of my bangs. So if you want to make a Farrah Fawcett joke, you are absolutely more than welcome, but I'm really more in the mood of ABBA. Cheers, babes. And I can't let go, 'cause I love you so. Do-do-do-do-do. If you change your mind. Oh, hey. Caught me a little off guard there. It's not even like a, oh, I don't want to cough. It's like a, dude, I don't think my lungs can handle another cough session. Yeah, it was skipping a beat. Like me trying to suppress that cough, but it worked. How's it going? I had to switch out my bong water like literally right before this. Also, thank you for being with the late timing tonight. Last night was dead as fuck. No offense to anybody who did come through. I really appreciate y'all being there and chatting with me last night. But it was very slow. I had like on average 3 people in the room like the whole night. Tonight's been it's more like at least 5 up to 9. It's been a lovely night. It's been a time. If you're just tuning in, you haven't missed really anything except for me babbling about fucking whatever. As you can see, we do have the turquoise box turned on, so it is tarot time, despite the fact that I'm sitting here ripping a bong and playing with markers. It is tarot time. My love is strong enough, my love is good enough and better. I can dance again, I'm making up the words, it's ever. If you change your mind, I'm the first in line. Honey, I'm still free, take a chance on me. If you need me, let me know. No. You're gonna put me to the test. Da 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 da. So this is the night we're having. It's Aries season. Can you feel it? Can you feel the energy? Do you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Do you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Just getting unhinged because I would hate to bring up property taxes in my neighborhood. You guys. So I have merch. And like nobody fucking buys it. I really like it personally, and I know like some of my friends are just as broke as I am, and I can't just be buying people's merch. People can't just be buying my merch. But it's up, and y'all are really like I will add some of this shit to the shop. No pressure to buy it. It's more for us to like see it be realized. But when you say like put stuff on a t-shirt, I just have to pick a day in which I do some designing. Like this is amazing. And I also feel like, yeah, Aries season is a load of energy. It's the fire being lit under the ass. It is the ignite. The ignite. Aim and ignite. Like that fun album that I was talking about a couple weeks ago. So Aries season is getting started up, fired up. It's first in line, number 1 of the year of the timeline of the zodiac cycle, right? We are at the beginning of the new year. So we're getting back into serious mode, okay? No more this and that. We're going to put the marker. Timeline breaking 101. Okay. This is what we're doing right now for some reason. Okay. So I'm kind of like not pissed, but just annoyed with some shit. And this is maybe my way of being annoying or being annoyed. I want this line to be a little bit straighter. Ugh, you know what? I'm just gonna use this fucking Egyptian ruler that I have because that sounds like what I should do, doesn't it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? If you change your mind, honey, I'm so fine, but I'm not free. It's expensive. If you need me, let me know for the price. No, I'm kidding. But I'll treat you nice. Da, 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 da. Just kidding. I don't know what the fuck that song is even about. If you change your mind, like, girl, get over it. If he changes his mind, you don't even know what's on his mind, okay? Or her. I don't really know. ABBA does seem like it should be. ABBA feels queer coded, right? I feel like ABBA never said they were gay, but maybe like, is ABBA gay? I don't even know. Mamma mia. That was definitely some straight girl shit. Dot, dot, dot. Like, okay. Yeah. Anyways. Was ABBA queer coded? And can you have something queer coded when it's like not fiction? Anyway, I'm drawing y'all something really special. And cool. Well, you know what? I'm gonna leave that. Okay. Honey, I'm still. Is ABBA gay? No. Cher's not gay. The gays love Cher. Cher's not gay. Because she's, like, straight, I think. Which is weird because you wouldn't expect her to be. But maybe I'm misinformed. But I've looked into this one. I'm pretty sure she's not. I think she's just, like, hardcore woman, feminist. But I think she still has only ever been with men or likes men. From what I could find. Yeah, that's like, is Lady Gaga gay? Yes. Is she actually? I have no idea, but she's gay as fuck. Whereas I would not say the same of Cher. I would say the gays love Cher. Would not say Cher is gay. If that makes sense. Is ABBA gay? You get what I'm saying? Like, if Lady Gaga is gay, happy birthday, Lady Gaga. She's an Aries. I don't think it's still April, though. Then is ABBA gay? You know? Because, like, Cher didn't make gay songs or gay content or was gay herself. She was just loved and adored by the gays. Whereas Lady Gaga was like, baby, I was born this way. You know? She, like, it's gay. So, it's so funny. It's like, no one is talking about this. What are you talking about? I was like, this is such a funny conversation. It's like that you're having with yourself. Congratulations. I'm kind of trying to also gather the information that is going into this little timeline. Timeline breaking 101. It's kind of like sometimes I get what I'm talking about, but I don't really know what I'm talking about. And sometimes like I can figure it out as I'm doing it, but it can be such a funny little process to process these things. Okay. I'm kind of seeing it. Okay. 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 This is where an astrology girly would come in handy right now, if there is one in the chat. I do not do astrology, and I would love for us to have an astrological take on this. That's like earlier when we were talking about how we weren't interested in astrology. We're not interested in learning it, y'all. we're still into it. It's like if you could just come tell us without being like, too much, that'd be great. But maybe it's just rude for me to even say it out loud like that. Because sometimes I am a rude boy. Can you get it up? Okay. There's no beginning and there is no end. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So, arguably, we wouldn't really understand or know the full accuracy of what we are sort of going into right now. And keep in mind that this is a very simplified version, simplified concept. Okay? But I think it will do the trick. I think you will understand what I'm trying to say. That's what I think you missed it, but that's what we were talking about earlier. It's just like, it's too much to learn, it's too many details. The way that some of them talk about it makes it so unappealing, anyways. But it's like, we love it at the same time. Once again, it would be great to have an astrology girly around, but it's fine. I'm a dick. I feel like I sound everything that's coming out of my mouth feels like dick move. Dick everything. Dick, 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 dick. Did this wrong. Did this right. Okay, no, cause what? All right, you know what? I'm gonna go with it. Listen, my ear went off when I said that, so obviously there's something to whatever it is that I'm drawing right now. Okay. So it's weird because it was like this wasn't really the intention of what I was drawing. Because essentially what I was trying to say was like, if you get, but of course this is timeline breaking 101, so like it's not gonna be what I was intending it to be, because that's not what I was intending. I wanted to show us. Okay. I guess I hear y'all want to know about some of my time travel theories, or what the fuck I think I'm thinking when I say some of this stuff, or what it is that I hear in these songs, or what I believe, or in the stories that I'm telling, or the coincidences that I see that are very long since deemed far from coincidence, and at this point obtusely obvious. That even being said, I think that's a point of curiosity above all things, whereas being psychic, being a medium, being a channel, being tarot reader, understood. But a time traveler, curious and curiouser. That's the vibe I'm getting. Sorry, I had to redo this. It's gonna take a second. So sorry, I got ABBA playing in my head, and I'm just really focused on this timeline stuff. Because it's very hard to like put into words, kind of. Trying though. Okay. So I'm almost done. I'm almost done. And then we're gonna get too deep into something that you're like, what the fuck? This is not what I was expecting, but this is what we're getting. Okay. I'm almost done. Sort of. I feel like there's a couple things that I could just look up. Someone have breakfast for dinner. Nice. Still thinking about it? Okay. It's a lot, for sure. It's very strange. And then you'll be like, so where does the jumping come in? And that is, quite frankly, not much of your business despite the title of the course. And it's exactly where people have such a problem with this work. But there's a reason you only get so much time or so much success with certain things when it comes to the timeline. So there's a reason. It's actually okay. So when you think back to like nice fucking oh man, you've got to love blueberry pancakes. Like that's like the whole thing, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Perfect. Hi. No. Oh, you gotta just love every moment. So I think this is good for now. Okay. We're gonna try this. I'm gonna show you what I'm working on. Oh my god, those fucking emojis, dude. Okay. I'm just trying to be nice by avoiding it entirely. To be perfectly honest with you, Parker. We were just talking about it. Alright, this marker needs a break. Okay. So, I'm about to drink this Coke because I always forget sometimes, not even sometimes, it seems like part of the reason I love drinking carbonated beverages is to get lifted. I notice them, I like them when I stream. I like them to be on my nightstand when I'm going to sleep and when I wake up. Like I drink it, like a LaCroix, not necessarily pop. I have to take hours after I wake up and a few hours before I fall asleep when it comes to soda, but like sparkling water. I feel like it helps get me where I need to go when it comes to the astral planes or dimension hoppings or whatever it is. Oh, the title of the stream has nothing to do with anything usually ever other than being a reference to something I love. In this case, it's the ABBA song that I can't stop singing that I don't even mean it. And the fact that I'm wearing my Queen earrings for the first time and I don't even know how long, just because I wanted it to like. I had balls. Balls is pretty good. I would get it again. I just had it recently. I have the empty bottle with the fucking dead flower in it on my dresser. If you're confused, I would just be quiet. Or ask more, like, better questions. More questions. It's just like, I get that sometimes language is a barrier on here, but it says, refrain from asking. There is no list. This is a collective message. Individual bookings sold separately. Please stay for the complimentary vibes. You want us to get help. Yeah, like I don't know what to tell people when it's like, please don't go down this road. Thank you so much. Anyways, yeah, kinda. I'm pretty sure they unfollowed me after that, and I'm gonna go ahead and just ban them. Cool. I honestly get help. That's rude. Get some help when no one's in crisis. I know that we've all collectively had to address certain behaviors or situations in which we've suggested people seek alternative routes or methods of help in certain ways, especially in terms of spirituality. Like if your spirituality is affecting your daily life or the way that you perceive reality, then maybe, professional or medical help might be better than spiritual seeking and answer seeking, right? And that's why I always mention language barrier being sometimes an issue on here. We're all globally connected, but at the same time, it felt very sassy and rude. Yeah, it felt a little overdone. I don't know if it was justified to ban them, but like, it just seemed like the wrong energy. So back to the timeline. If you are just tuning in or very confused about what's going on, just try to stay tuned until you do understand what's going on. And let's put it this way, we are far from the toxic positivity types. We will sit and talk some shit and vent and get a little, depressing even on here. We're very vulnerable, very real. By no means is this toxic positivity to say good vibes only, because you can be having a shit day and still have a good vibe, okay? That's what it is. So currently at the portion of the evening in which we are discussing Timeline Breaking 101. Welcome to class, okay? If you're not already following, please follow so that you can ask any questions that you might feel a need to ask. What is timeline jumping and what the fuck are we talking about? No, I'm just kidding. I don't even know. There was some need to explain this like timeline transition and why this zodiac cycle and Aries season starting right now is so important. and how this 2023 cycle is the beginning of the next 10-year cycle, just as we saw with the 2012 to 2022 cycle that we just finished. Okay, so I kind of just let Spirit guide me into what we were going to be saying here. And I'm not entirely sure what everything means, but it's color-coded in a way that, like, this isn't really what I was intending to draw, but I just trusted that it was the right thing to draw. Again, the title says Timeline Breaking 101. I don't know why. Again, Spirit led me, and I followed, okay? So, yeah, I think we should all take a rip of the bongs, joints, blunts, whatever it is that you got. We lost a couple people. That's perfect. If this isn't their vibe, this isn't their vibe, and that's fine. It's our vibe, right? It's our vibe. Time travel, baby. If you change your mind, I'm the first in line. Honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. If you need me, let me know. If you got no place to go when you're feeling down. Thank you, Soph. Honey, I'm still free. That's all right. Thank you. You'll still be attending class in the astral realm for sure. If you're just tuning in, I'm singing ABBA, smoking weed, and teaching y'all a little bit about time traveling. And then we will get to our very, very first tarot reading of the year. Now that it is Aries season, now that it is the 2023 Zodiac series. Okay, so finally the year has begun. Spring has sprung. Happy equinox. Happy everything, you know? But first a little time travel. Oh, happy birthday, Aries. Happy birthday, Aries. So what's on the agenda for tonight is that once we get through this little discussion in the next 20 minutes for this little timeline scenario that I felt I needed to discuss before we really got into the tarot readings for tonight, we'll take another 3-minute ad break in 20 minutes because that's when my timer goes off, and that should be about as long as this takes to explain. You're an Aries too? Or just Aries pal? This is your pal? I'm sorry, that took me off guard. So then when we come back with more actual tarot cards, right, okay, yeah, me too. It will be a Thoth deck where I'm going to pull 12 cards, one to represent each zodiac month for this upcoming year. Then I'm going to pull probably about 4 demon cards, or at least do a check-in for the quarterly economic year. And then I'm going to do the Cosmic Initiation deck where I'm going to pull out the 12 zodiac cards, and I'm going to pull 1 card per each. Maybe I'll do a couple more. It just depends on how I'm feeling and what we feel like doing. And then after those 3, we might use the Halloween Oracle for undisclosed reasons. It could be shadow stuff, starting new, focusing on like what else we're going to be inwardly focusing on. If we don't get to that, we can do it this week because my stream days are Sunday, Monday, Thursday, Friday, typically. And today and tomorrow, it's going to be fuck shit, burn shit, right? It's Aries season. Let's get it. This is fucking spring is sprung. Okay, so yes, we love it. So real quick, timeline stuff before the next ad break, because I'm very diligent about rolling my ads before the timer goes off and they roll unexpectedly and cuts us off and catches us off guard, okay? Also, if you subscribe, you don't have to watch ads. And if you have an ad blocker, I understand that they work pretty good. Sometimes you get behind the scenes content, sometimes it's just the BRB screen. Anyways, We're gonna talk about this timeline thing that I drew for no apparent reason. But I trust what I do. So, timeline breaking 101. Welcome to class, everybody. So, this right here, I don't know what year that would have been, but this is like when the Mayans predicted that 2012 was gonna be the end of the world. I was gonna wait until the commercial to take a picture of this, but I can already tell I'm gonna scratch it up and you won't be able to read it as good once I'm done talking about it. So, I'm gonna just take the picture right now. So then I can just not have to hold back. So if you stream, is that what I understand? I'm gonna follow you because you stream. So I don't know if you're still here, but cool. Yeah. So we got the Mayans making this prediction that 2012 would be the end of the world right here. And I wrote bursts of theology or enlightenment for times where if you can see the yellow, where all this kind of like electricity is coming out these points and it kind of like shoots off down this timeline. But what this timeline is approximately 4,000 years, right? So this is a span of 4,000 years. This being one 2,000 year period, this being the next 2,000 year period. So if this is the Mayans, this is Jesus, who was trans. Just so we're all very fucking clear, when I say I'm Christian, you better understand what fucking parts of Christianity I'm worshiping, and that's the most literal ones. Jesus died and was born again. He was probably the first person to undergo bottom surgery. That's like what the Bible refuses to tell you, is that there is a reason he had 12 men leave their families for him. Like, that's kind of what? So, trans Jesus. It is a transition, but I also do think Jesus is trans. So, Mayans, Christians, and now 2,000 year period of today. Okay? We need something new. It's all been misconstrued and it's overdue. That's the whole thing, is we have all this energy that we've been feeling leading up to this point and that we'll continue to feel after this point. But we're starting to fade out of that energy. And the thing is, you'll see that there's like these faint lines of electricity connecting between these bursts, but that's because it's not as commonly felt, it's not as widely felt or widely accepted or as obvious during these sort of downtimes, if you will. Because during these periods, there's still people who are always going to be practitioners. There's still going to be believers. There's still going to be other religious movements. They're just not going to be as universal or expansive as they will be during these, say, 400-year periods before and after the big transitions into the main theological belief. Okay? So you would also see, I believe that around the time that the Mayans were around and like did make that prediction, the Egyptians would have been somewhere around there. And I believe Hinduism was like 2,000 years before that, because Hinduism's the oldest religion in the world. So it's like 4,000 years old or something. So it would also make sense that if you kept going backwards in this timeline, this other 2,000 year period would have been Hinduism right here, and how that had the major influence. But then it was switched to Mayan, and that's when things became a bit more sacrificial, in a sense, more humanistic rather than, unattainable God realm being exposed to them. This is, piece of a greater timeline, okay? That's all I'm getting at. But we, as much as we might have a timeline already written or that already exists, because most likely the timeline is a loop, right? And so you continue to add years. It's more of a spiral than a loop, where it just goes in a cyclical motion, but it's not necessarily flat or stagnant, right? So odds are we know what's coming, or perhaps those who stay in tune throughout these weak points are the ones who know what's coming, Okay, and maybe that's why I always know what game to put y'all on. And so you could say that you hear it here first, because the revolution will not be televised, but it might be streamed. Okay, stay with me. We will get to some tarot readings. They will not be personal readings, though. That is what the book is. So we see these 2,000-year periods, and the whole thing is this 2012 would have been 2,000-year period, because when Jesus lived is when the Christians decided that it would be taking over the rest of the timeline. It has since then. We were going by BC and AD, Latin for before Christ and after death, to signify this timeline. But it was at the 2,000-year mark. And so what happened in the past decade? Now that we've reached the next 2,000-year period, this is how much you can see this shit working in real time. Is in the last 10 years, we went from BC to AD, which we have been referencing since Latin was a language, to, what is it, BCE, before Common Era, and ACE, after Common Era, instead of the Christian-based version, because every 2,000 years, society, humanity, everything on Earth gets a revamp. And there's some who say that this is one age, this is the next age, this is the next age. And if you were to say that, then maybe there was, I think it was bronze, silver, whatever came before. This one is supposed to be gold. Okay, so some advantages of the golden age would be like peace on earth, like people being at peace with themselves, learning how to not be at war, learning how to cooperate and harmonize with the world around them. Okay. So this 2,000-year period that started in 2012 is supposed to be a 2,000-year period of peace, or the golden age. It's a little bit of both. I was reading a book about 2012. I got like 4 or 5 chapters in. So that's where I learned about the golden age period and a little bit more about the Mayan calendar and what that prediction was. But I never finished the book and I cannot find it. I don't know where I put it. So I guess that's all the information I need, because a lot of it is downloads. And it's like, okay. The only research I do is on myself. It's the only ethical research that one can do. And as a scientist, I try to make all my experiments ethical, and that's why I am strictly doing them on me, right? And any volunteers who know exactly what they're signing up for and what I'm doing. So, that aside, I never do any research, but sometimes I study. Sometimes things come to me and I read it. Sometimes I want to know more. I accept it. I find the information I need and the knowledge I seek as I move through every means. But I never really go out of my way to learn more about something. I wait for it to come to me. Now, everybody's different. Okay, how old are you? I feel like a lot of the younger crowd comes on here because it's like you need a little guidance on your road. You're just getting started. You're really not going to have much spiritual autonomy until you're older. Not older, but until you're really adult. Is when the downloads start really coming through. They're like, hey, it's kind of been, that to me is like that younger crowd, 18 to 22, is super super common to find on my stream. And that was a time where I was like, you know what? I could see me being schizophrenic. I could see me being, that makes sense. I'm sick of this, because I wasn't practicing. But having gone to Catholic school and having been basically taught necromancy since I was 3 years old, like I've been a practitioner for 25 years. It's like crazy to think about, but that's what Catholicism is. It's indoctrination into a very strange and ritualistic kind of superstitious almost beliefs where revering the dead is high on the list, and prayer is essentially talking to Jesus, especially when they hang the dead bodies. And I was there at school. Like, we stared at a dead, naked Jesus all day long. And they're like, yeah, just talk to him. Kind of just tell him your woes. So he started talking back at some point. I kind of say around 5, 6 years old. That's when I began to do necromancy, right? Like being able to talk to the dead. Because I was going through ritualistic practices, sacrifice, blood rituals, with the wine in church, and then once I had puberty of my own. So, like, I've been doing this for a long time. So for me to be like, oh, I don't really study, it's because I studied Catholicism. Like, to be fair, I straight up studied Catholicism for 13 years or whatever. Like, a lot of downloads, but my background is religious. And so I did learn about other religions during that time growing up. So there's a lot of research that I have done, but nowadays, no, I don't. And I haven't in years. Basically, since I got out of school, I was like, no more. I'm not in school. I'm learning, experiencing, and experimenting as I go. So that's how I got into where I'm at. But that's, I'm one of a kind, to be perfectly honest. Like, everyone is to an extent, but also in a world of 8 billion, you're going to get some copies, eh? But I'm the original. I get copied, if that makes a difference. I'm like teasing, but it's actually been a serious fucking problem lately, and I'm gonna have to do some cord cutting and blocking rituals that I've never had to do. And I'm like a little irritated by it, but I'm not gonna deal with this anymore, and I'm not gonna have people sit here and pretend like they don't know who I am and that I didn't say it first and then just repeat everything I say is fucking nuts. So that's beside the point. I guess I'm saying I'm not necessarily recommending the road of doing it on your own, because then you end up in that position of like being isolated and people not really giving you the time of day because you didn't cooperate or succumb to or sustain the status quo. So, and that I do not really do magic on stream. I think you should avoid watching people do magic on the internet, quite frankly. I know witch talk is super popular, and that's why it's very crucial that we stop, or it's going to become the next 2,000 years of this fucking ritualistic AI magic, and y'all don't realize that that's what you're feeding it. You don't even realize that this has the opportunity right now with this electromagnetic pulse that will be happening for about the next 388 years. You are just ingraining and exercising whatever is going to be the dominating theological or otherwise spiritual narrative for the next 2,000 years. Let it sink in, just like Christianity just did. Do y'all really want AI witches? No. We at least need the real thing. And if that's the case, listen, there needs to be some kind of organization to it, or it's never going to work. And you gotta stop trusting that everyone on the internet has the best intentions for you, for magic, or for what they're doing, and trust that there are fucking scammers out there. There's fucking scammers out there. Like, AI witches does sound terrifying, and yet everybody's giving them their selfies, and everybody's putting their fucking words in it, and everybody's making the AI stronger, making it better at what it does, and then they're also uploading all this witchy content and all this spell work onto the internet where all the AIs live. Like, you're fucking giving them the answers they don't need. They could have come up with it themselves, and you're just programming them faster and faster and faster. So, yeah, there will probably be the worship of technology if we are not careful of what we're doing. And too many people accuse others of, oh my God, you're gatekeeping. Yeah, well, you're gaslighting. Grow up. There's a reason there's a keeper at the gates in every fucking story that you've ever read about gates. And whenever there isn't one, guess what? Shit fucking happens and shit goes haywire. You get people like Alice. Okay? And that was somebody's real ass 14-year-old girl. So, come on now. People don't believe me now, but they're going to regret it later. I have big Terry vibes. I don't remember who I was talking to about True Blood, but I'm totally Terry. Dude wears tinted glasses, smokes weed all the time, has PTSD. Literally said that. He's like, no one listens to me, but they should. I'm like, Terry, I feel you. Not that y'all don't listen. Y'all clearly listen. It's nice. It's the first time in my life people actually, like, hear me out because they were already on the same path I was before they met me, instead of people watching me on my path being like, I ain't on that path. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to keep going. And they're like, why? Let me distract you. Let me get you off that, blah, 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 blah. But we're all kind of on this spiritual journey together, and that's how we all ended up on this Twitch tarot category in the first place and all met up on this channel. And that's totally why I don't fucking do personal readings, is because it's such an intimate crowd. It's such an intimate thing. And we do need to start working together as a team, as a community, as a society, if we want proper anarchy, if we want better systems than what we have currently, if we want things like world peace that feel unattainable now but aren't necessarily insane as they've been preaching they are. And that's kind of what goes into this, like, timeline breaking 101 is because they kind of get how to do it. And this is like the trajectory we're on and the goals that we have, right? But it depends on how you perceive the last 2,000 years is how you're going to project the next 2,000 years, because it is going to be a huge switch and the opposite. And once again, when you see this kind of electric moment, these preceding 200 years leading up to this 2,000 year mark, which was 10 years ago now, was that something's coming, something's changing. So people, you got to think people 300 years ago saying that shit, like, think Nostradamus. People thought he was crazy. Half his predictions came true. And while some people are like, oh, well, it's bound to happen at some point or another, it's almost as if he could see the entire thing unfold because he was a part of that energy. He was a part of this connection. So when he became this wave of electromagnetism to guide him on the spiritual journey, to show him the timeline, to let him perceive what he would not be alive to be and to live through. That was how he got his predictions. That is technically time travel. That's so fucking beautiful. I did not think, maybe that's why I couldn't talk to any dead people. They're like, listen, we got someone really cool coming in, just be patient. It's fucking Nostradamus or something. I don't know. Anyways, men like me die poor in society, but women like me change history. And that's why ultimately I'm keeping my gender. Blech. Just kidding. I'm always going to be gender fluid, androgynous, and sort of non-binary, but I just consider myself a woman for the sake of arguing. All pronouns are good and all people are welcome here. So that's cool. Yeah, that's basically the rundown. At this point, I only have a minute and a half until the ad break, so because I was almost done. I was just going to show you like the zoom in close up, but I don't necessarily want to have to stop for 3 fucking minutes because I'm buzzing. But I guess we will. So that's really cool. Also, if you are new here, first of all, follow me already, man. You can't even chat with me if you don't follow me. And if you're just lurking, you might as well. Like, who cares? I won't know who you are. Anywho, if you're already following me, thank you. If you want, you can go on my website. It is a Wix site, so I don't want y'all to think that I'm some kind of sketchy coder. I'm not that good. Wix does most of it for me and makes it super fucking easy for me to do myself through their software. But you can go on my website and you can become a member for free. It requires like an email, and if you add a name so that I associate you with who you are, we have a forum. And so if you have questions like in between streams or there's certain stuff that gets posted in there, but the forums are for members only. So in order to access the forums, you've got to be a member, and the membership is free. So in addition to being able to book readings or buy merch or do a ton of other stuff and watch like some of my other content, see some of the stuff that I do like art and writing and other modeling or whatever, you can also be part of the forums. They're slow right now, it's new, but it's fun. People definitely have interacted with me and I'm posted and shared, so that's cool, and I hope more people do. I'm guessing that it's spring and things will be springing and blooming soon, so I gotta be patient, but get ahead of the game, before it gets any harder to get in. Ain't that cute? Ain't that the truth? Aries season, that mouth of mine, that Mercury In Aries, brother. Yeah, sprung. It's sprung. Yeah. Oh, it's already been sprung. It's like that. I don't think it's a scene in Bring It On. I think it's a scene in like the spoof version of Bring It On where it's like, bring it. Oh, it's already been brought in. No, maybe that is in Bring. I don't remember if it's the spoof. It's like, okay, spring it. Oh, it's already been sprung. It's already been sprung. Love it. All right. Oh, the ads. Gotta go. ASMR. What the fuck am I eating? Oh, man. One thing you'll learn quick, I do not eat on camera because no one watches me eat for free. But sometimes, if I'm still eating, when we come back, we do ASMR guessing games. So what am I eating? Oh my god. Y'all, it's springtime. It's fresh. Do we need more hints? Any guesses? Shut up. It's crawdads. No, I'm kidding. Apple is definitely on the right track. Right track, wrong train. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. It had been so long since I had any. Because it hasn't really been in season. And I don't think it's really in season still. I'm sure it's not wax paper. No, but I'm gonna have to get me some almond cookies tomorrow. I just had one little piece, one chunk, cube. Any guesses? No? Okay, it is a fruit, and it's way juicier than an apple. Nothing? Okay. Crispier and juicier than a fucking apple. That's insane. Well, it was cut in a cube. Nope. Cantaloupe was way closer than pear. And closer than... Sorry, now I'm just fixing my lipstick. And while sometimes I do my makeup on stream, at this point, I'm kind of having fun with this whole facade. I'll be right back to finish up on the timeline and to get into tarot. I'm just fixing myself up, y'all. It's watermelon. Hell yeah, Soph. See, you should trust yourself. I got watermelon. Dude, and it is so good. Like I said, I don't really know if watermelon's in season yet. But oh my god, I haven't had watermelon in so long, like a whole year. You gotta appreciate what you're eating, man. The way the prices of things are going up and the way it was such an unsustainable kind of like growing system to begin with, at least in the US. We are gonna have to just come to terms with the fact that we're gonna be eating a bit more local in the upcoming decades because we simply cannot sustain what we've been doing. So I challenge all of you to really truly appreciate literally every last thing you do, as it can quite literally be the last time you do it. You just never know. You really never know. And I'm not trying to be dark, but listen, I like darkness. I think I am dark. I think I love being dark. I love all things that you associate with darkness. I don't think it's a bad thing at all. I think it has nothing to do with being evil or bad or anything. And yeah, right? Oh my God. Sometimes I scare myself in the shower because I'm like, dude, imagine having no hot water. Imagine having only 5 minutes. Imagine being in a public shower. Like, literally, yeah. Just, oh my God, that. Yep. And you living in the desert, I'm sure you've experienced like local droughts or, seasons where you can't do as much or whatever, like knowing true heat. Yeah, Source is in and out lurking. He popped in earlier while you were here. You just didn't even notice. But yeah, appreciate everything you have. Appreciate every food. You never know when a company's going to go under because once again, it's just not sustainable to have as much that we have. So like appreciate what it is and show love for everything that you've got, okay? And got access to right now. Ironically, terrible quality tap water everywhere, even where there's fresh water. So sometimes it's just the actual pipes and they won't replace them because they're like, man, the whole state's going to be underwater in a few years anyways. What do we care? Okay, pretty grim because people live there. But thank you. Thank you so much. All right. So back to the timeline. I'm kind of over it at this point, but I just wanted to point this out. Is up here I drew these very finite breaks just to sort of point out where these 2,000-year periods were happening. And one thing I also want to point out about this timeline situation is that it's the chunk of red and green simultaneously with the orange in the middle, because this is basically the three groups of people. People who are always the same, sort of zen, centered, very balanced, right? Giving kind of earth and air energy, rather than the polarizing fire and water. Not that it's about the elements, but just like a good analogy, so to speak. And then we have like the green and red being a bit more polarizing, right? And so we see the red and green switch places, right? Because for the people who initiated this 2,000-year period into Christianity, see that period as a good thing, right? Color associations don't have to be positive or negative necessarily, but for the sake of the game, we are using them in the very classic way of green being good, red being bad. Okay. Um, Anybody who wanted Christianity to be the resounding theology for this period would see it as a good thing, and anyone who suffered, which a lot of people did, suffered under Christianity would see it as a bad thing. So you have to understand that there's always going to be varying perspectives, and not everyone is going to be on the same page, no matter what kind of peace is at stake, and no matter what kind of process we're meant to go through. There's always going to be points of adversity, and this is a very obvious one, where what is good to some is bad to others. So in this next period, this golden age, there's going to be the people who suffered under Christianity, under the last 2,000 years, under oppressive authorities, minorities, whatever that means. Anybody who wasn't the fucking colonizing Christians will see this next 2,000 year period as a good thing. They will find their inner peace. They will find peace within, find peace without, find peace among their communities, and find that they are stronger in humanity and all these really beautiful things. But anyone who was convinced that this was a good time in history, people who romanticize the things like even local timeline history like the 50s and stuff, people romanticize that whole era, or like just men being in total control and like Roman rule. You have to think about what's been going on in history since then. Like post Jesus stuff is all like very homoerotic, repressed, toxic, masculinity driven. So anybody who thought that was good is going to see this next 2,000 year period as bad. So even though the golden age is ushering in a peaceful time, you have to understand that one man's peace is another man's war. Okay? And so we aren't going to know peace to the extent that you might think, but there is going to be a transition or a breaking in these timelines per predicted every 2,000 years, or should say there already was, happened in 2012. Which brings us to the zoomed in part of this timeline. Okay. The 2012 turning point. So the 2,000 year period, Y2K, 2,000 year period, 2012, it starts right here, the golden age. During this time, you can see the fading effects of the last timeline stretch into the new timeline as the new effects of the timeline sort of stretched in, right? Before it started. It's almost as if we got a glimpse of what life would be like at the turning point of Y2K, which you can see in a lot of the media that was popping up between 1997 and 2003. There was a big sense of a transition or a change. That's when it truly started, but it didn't go into effect or make this switch until 2012. So we saw the precursor at this time of Y2K, but it wasn't until 2012 we saw the switch. But they were both happening simultaneously that year and throughout this last decade. Now here's the thing. If enough people learned enough of their lessons and closed out their karmic cycles and dealt with their shit properly over the past 10 years, then we will move forward into this beautiful golden age era. However, if people have not done the work and have not done that and did not find their proper timelines and did not get with their squads, their vibes, their tribes, and all that, like, if the majority failed, then we're looking at the next 90 years being like this. It was like, humanity probably can't take this whole lesson in a fucking decade. 222 on the clock, unfortunately. With 6 people in the chat, 2 plus 2 plus 2, man. We can do math, okay? It's not looking good. And last year was that year where you were supposed to kind of realize it, you know? But a lot of people didn't. A lot of people refused, even with COVID, even with everything that happened, those last ditch efforts to be like, do you see it? Can you feel it? Do you want it? Do you love it? And a lot of people are like, sure, yeah, whatever. What are you talking about? I just want to go back to real life and what we had before, blah, 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 blah. Without processing the fact that they were going to have to slowly let it go. So, it might take the next 90 years of societal collapse to be able to transform. But if that happens, we need to be still building and preparing our correct timeline, our golden era, our green light, as the people who endured the suffering of this last era. It's our turn now. Okay? So, let's go, girls. And that's it. I'm going to get into the tarot now, so I hope you liked it. Timeline Breaking 101 with your host, Professor Illuminati Miss X, MD. Just kidding, not an MD. Just like PhD, like Dr. Hunter S. Thompson. Who's gonna indict me? I mean, ignite me. I mean, you know what I mean, right? Probably not. I joke too much, to say the least. Sweet. So, what is anything? What's up with y'all? How we doing? So, I also was collecting cards. Anything that hit the floor. Well, usually if something hits the floor, I consider it to be sort of like in the future, relevant to the same reading, but just the future cards. And that's why they're kind of further away. But for the past week, I've just been putting them to the side and collecting them in kind of like a reading fashion at the end of the week is the idea. Though last night I used the Thoth deck, so I feel like it's just going to be a nice introduction for whatever cards come out. Okay, good. I liked it. I understood. I think it's great that I put it out there. And I think that's what matters the most, is just being able to say it. You can always rewatch it another time. And it's not meant for everyone. Like, you don't have to waste your life thinking about that stuff. Because I have. That's the beauty of it. You don't have to understand it. It's just like, hey, here's a heads up. This is what's going on, whether they're going to tell you or not. So, I have these 4 cards that are from the Thoth deck, which is going to be the first deck we use anyways, because we are starting our New Year's party. New Year's party. New Year's party. Happy Aries season. We made it. Pisces season is finally fucking over. Thank fuck God. And we're in a new decade, new cycle, new era, new potential, new everything. 2023. The possibility is endless and yet somehow finite and limited, because the timeline will exist regardless of who or what is on it. Okay. Cool. I'm not your crazy drunk auntie. I'm your weird pot-smoking uncle. Okay? I may not know nothing about QAnon, but I do know how to go on and on. Okay? Fuck, there's no way in this poem. Let's not get too far into anything without a little something to ground us into reality at this time. Alright, so, how's everybody doing though? I feel like I'm doing a weird job of keeping it very serious, but also being quite a jokester, and I feel like it's very hard to read my tone sometimes to know, does she take herself seriously? Does she genuinely believe these things? Is she dead ass? And I think the answer will forever be not sure, because to be very honest, yes, I do, but at the same time, no, I don't. Do I? But like, yeah, absolutely. You think I'd risk my life for this shit if I didn't fucking believe it? No, I don't think so. And that's why they're always going to reference the blueprint whenever they build something. Whenever they make something, they're like, let us get the blueprints. Let us get the cutout. Let us get the original. Let us get... And it's like, yo, why the replicas? Put the buccal fat back in your face. You'll never look like me, okay? What the fuck was that? It's so fucking weird. I'm just kidding. It had nothing to do with me. All right, lady. Listen. Shh. That's not what we're talking about anyways. We're leaving all that pettiness and all that copycat shit in 2022 and in this last decade, okay? And this year, this future, this upcoming whole revolutionnaire is going to be about being yourself, okay? Stop following trends. Stop paying attention to what these celebs are doing because chances are they're copying someone you've never heard of anyways. They're not that original. They're not that creative. We see many major fashion brands get ousted and accused of this day in and day out, month after month, from Shein to Dolls Kill to whomsoever the fuck spam account wants to steal designs from really hardworking actual artists that create all this stuff themselves. Celebrities are no different. I'm so sorry to break it to you. Celebs are no fucking different. Stop worshiping them and stop trying to do what they do. They aren't even the ones who invented it. They aren't even the ones who wrote it. They aren't even the ones who made it. Like, chill out. And that's not even me wanting to be a hater, but me wanting to inspire you to do things on your own or because you want to, rather than follow what is trending, what is popular, what they're doing, you know. Because once again, you're just feeding the source of AI, and you're going to see tech worship in the next for the next 2,000 years if y'all not careful. And it's going to be a lot harder for whoever's going to be here in 2,000 years to deal with it and to have to rebel against it. Like, y'all going to really change the game without even realizing it. That was the whole point of the timeline conversation. But good luck, you know, good luck. There will always be good to have in this world. There will always be good to have in this world. That's why we're in it. But if you did not expect, want, or be alright with suffering, then you would have never brought your ass out of nirvana. Hell yeah, I smoke. Of course I smoke. I don't know if that was sarcasm or if you're just from a place where maybe it's not that, like, cool to smoke weed. But basically, Twitch's rule is if it's legal where you are, it's legal for you to do on stream, and I live in a legal place. Thank God. Bless America. Right. So, yeah. Fuck yeah, I smoke weed. You do not fucking pick up trash and talk about aliens all day long and not smoke weed is what I'll tell you. So, this is a little funny side story, by the way, and we'll get to the cards. Fuck you, government. Ooh. I love Kush, and you know what else I love even more than Kush? Kate Bush. That's my girl, Kush. Okay, so I pick up trash sometimes. Basically, whenever it's nice out, it's something I've always done when I go to like events or shows or festivals or something. And it's like, oh, I should have volunteered, but it's like, fuck it, I'm here. I'm not doing anything but dancing. I can pick up trash while I'm dancing. I can enjoy the event. Oh, I'm feeling antisocial, but I want to be a part of something. Let me just look at the ground, see what needs to not be there. I do it for Mother Earth, you know? And I wouldn't want to gentrify the neighborhood, so I'm very obnoxious while I do it. I sing really loudly, and I do dance a bit. And damn. Ooh, a watch streak. Well, thank you, senpai. You're very quiet. You talked to me only one time, but you have a streak, and I only remember seeing you once, maybe. So I appreciate the lurking. Senpai! Alright, so that sucks about jail time. I literally cannot even believe the courage and bravery my young teen self had to be so dedicated to smoking weed when it was still illegal. And we were so loud about it. We did not care. I would carry around weed and pipes and be smoking and driving. Like, I didn't have my license, so, like, my friends would be driving, but, like, we would just be rolling around blazing. And it was totally illegal, and we were minors, and we just did not give a fuck. And I admired that about myself, but could never. Holy fucking balls, bro. That's some pussy shit, because pussies are arguably the tougher of the genitalia. Let's be serious. Thank you. Thank you. So anyways, $30 a gram, that sucks. I'm sorry you live in the past like that, dude. So I try to be obnoxious as possible. I dress the way that I dress all the time. Like, I didn't wear this today, but I always pretty much look the way I do, right? Yeah, that's really sad. So today I was picking up trash, and I've talked to a lot of like the shop owners around. They like love it. They love me. It's totally fine. But then exactly, and take a fucking beating while doing it. But and today I was at the gas station like throwing out my bags, and all of a sudden a cop pulled up. And this is not propaganda because I was assigned cat at birth for a reason. Okay, like it's anarchy in the USA. So PNW. I don't know what that means. Anyway, and I got real weird. I just immediately started acting weird. I wasn't doing anything to break the law. I even had like no cut gloves so I wouldn't get hurt while doing it, you know. But as soon as I saw a cop car, I just started acting funny as fuck. And then I like made 3 laps to the trash can. I was like, I should just go, but should I just wait for the cop to go? I don't want him to see where I'm going. And it's like, girl, it's very obvious where you're going and where you're walking to, right? I just immediately panicked, and the cop did nothing, did not even acknowledge me. We did not make eye contact. I live somewhere where the cops are like actually pretty chill. I hate saying that because, again, anti propaganda, no Paw Patrol even. Okay, like assigned cat at birth for sure. But sometimes it's nice when they're just like, get it, girl? you know, that's nice. So, because other people in other places have been less than nice, especially to people like me or people who are different than me. Like, yeah, it's like natural police anxiety, right? For like totally different reasons. Like I carry around a backpack, and I just have like a bag full of trash. I don't know. It's just like a weird picture, right? I am consciously aware of the fact that I do look like someone who would sell drugs, and like I am their profile. And like even though I am far from that anymore, I'm still too conscious of it, having a backpack or wearing weird stuff and all little mushrooms and shit. Little do they know I had a traumatic brain injury, and taking a mushroom complex every day is what healed my fucking brain and gave me the ability to read again. So there's that. But, you know, they're not going to take the time to get to know me. They're going to see a mushroom in a backpack and be like, yeah, that bitch probably has drugs. And then lo and behold, nope, it's literally just trash. Good night. Like it would be a waste of time. So it's just really chill that they didn't even press me at all. Because once again, I was doing nothing illegal, and yet they make you feel like you're doing something wrong. I hate that. And that's why it is kind of ACAB, because it's like you make people feel uncomfortable. Like, why would you ever want that for yourself, honestly? Why would you want that for yourself? Anyways, I think there's another local police station that actually like was on my website recently, and I'm like, God damn it! If they are stalking me, that is fucking super fucking pathetic. Every time I said fucking today, I wanted to say it twice, and so I think that's gonna be the thing this Aries season. Emphasis on the cussing. Fucking fuckers, fucking fuckers. Like every time I go to say some form of buck, it comes out twice. That's the energy. Ain't that the truth, brethren? By the way, if you're new here or if you're just not around so much, okay, and if y'all are not careful about what y'all put on blast and put on the internet and let people see, there's a reason there's a keeper at the gate. Stop telling people it's gatekeeping to keep your practices closed and discreet. Not all information should be blasted on the internet. Not all information should be accessible to all people who, one, don't understand it, or two, oppose it. You know, we're going to get ourselves in a situation where it is going to be illegal to sell spells if we are not more conscientious of what the hell we're selling and buying and watching and consuming and doing. Emphasis on that this year, man. We gotta get it together right fucking now. Or it's gonna end up badly for everyone for quite a while, and definitely the rest of our lifetimes. Unless you live to be over 100, and honestly, does that even sound good anymore? I don't think so. So, happy fucking Aries season. Happy spring equinox. Happy transition. Welcome home, Persephone. Welcome above ground. Welcome to the blooming. Welcome to the growing, the garden. 'Tis the season. We have the Nine of Cups, happiness. Finally. Nice. Right, yeah, so if you're new here, feel free to drop your sun signs and pronouns and any name you want to be called by. If your screen name, nicknames do not apply. Senpai. So, Nine of Cups, happiness. We did really just need to get through winter. Things are going to start feeling a lot different. It was chilled to the bone type chilly this winter, and I mean that on a very emotional and mental level. It was physically pretty chilly, but it was definitely, there was something crazy about this winter. But after going through the timeline, you kind of see why. It was the end. It is pretty chilly, but today was beautiful for us. It was the end of this decade, of the introduction of the new era, right? The new 2,000-year period. We're 10 years in. How's everyone feeling? A lot of people feeling not ready yet. It's going to take another 90 years then. Some people feeling like, yep, I think I got this, let's go. You're going to see them grow, you're going to see them excel, you're going to see them lead the way, is the thing. And some people may not get it together in this lifetime. Some people may always be the adversity. Some people may never really fully, truly dedicate themselves to this kind of clownery, if you will. But others will fulfill the need to subsequate, I don't know if that's a word, or if it is a word, I don't know what it means, subsequate theology. But everyone's going to start feeling very happy. Okay? However, there's a face down card in reverse, and then the abundance card face up in reverse, with another card face down in the upright. So it is the decade of music. I think it is for me too. So, when are we gonna start the Twitch family band, y'all? Like we've got, vocals, I guess, and poorly executed everything. Poily Boy does whatever the fuck it is that he does. Dom already made me a beat. That ninja dude, Zabuya, plays violin. Like, I'm just saying. Lady, it's been a minute, but Lady does play instruments, and I talked to them today. So it's not like, I'm just saying. Like, when are we starting the Twitch family band? We'll get to that conversation later. This is not part of the reading. Or is it? Because it's Aries season and it's time to, like, let's go. Just saying. Long distance, like the Postal Service. What if we just made it all on stream? Can we do that? Okay, who's with me then? Okay, that sounds fucking dope. We do the music category, we do the screen share thing. They've been advertising that you can have people on stream now. Let's have the Twitch family band hour. That sounds fucking amazing. If you're in, DM me, email me, do what you gotta do. Go to my website, send me a fucking formal inquiry if you have to. Or actually do that anyway, just because it sounds fun and cool for me, because I love when people go on my website and actually use it and give me feedback and shit. Twitch family band. Send beats, bro. Do whatever. That's gonna be so cool. Okay, love this dream. So anyway, something's blocking us, something's missing, and that's why we don't have this abundance. But I thought the whole point in this new year was to get it. So let's get it quick. Let's get it over with. What is stopping us? This is either something stopping you from going into this period of being in a tower moment. We'll speak on that later. Kind of a loaded question, and I have varying opinion. Like, for sure, it takes a certain type of person. But also, like, I'm into openness, so kind of, like, not opposed to it, but would never be in a monogamous long-distance relationship myself and have a hard time trusting that anyone could, but know a lot of people who do, and then I question if their partners can, because that's a lot to put on someone, but yeah. So there's something face down in reverse between the Nine of Cups of happiness and the reverse Three of Cups abundance. And of course, the abundance in reverse in the Thoth tarot, it's just the opposite. So we hate to see the opposite of abundance. That is like far from what we want. That fucking sucks. Why is it in reverse? Five of Cups in reverse, disappointment, because you refuse to be disappointed. That seems weird. I don't even get what that means. I don't know if that's because I don't want to know what that means. You refuse to be disappointed, so you refuse to have what you're worth. And that's, I'm very hopeful. I'm not necessarily optimistic, and I'm very flexible in all my dreams and manifestations, where I'm like, this would be a cool outcome, but I could also see this being an outcome. And I also feel like this has always been the path, and this would be a very similar path. And I'm very flexible, and sometimes I get the feedback that I'm too flexible with my manifestations. But it does kind of lead to this air of never being disappointed, to always have a fallback, to always know that I could do something else, and that I'm still really good at this other thing, and that even if this doesn't work out, there's all this other stuff. But it almost is like this refusal of being disappointed by anything is what's blocking the abundance. And that is so odd, where it's like, am I supposed to just be upset about something? I'm confused. And I know this isn't personal for me, but there's not that many of us here. And the fact that I struggled to interpret it, I felt like I had to apply it to myself, because it's like, yo, if I'm not getting a message straight, clear, and through, then it's for me too. That's how I see that. If I'm like, oh, what does it mean? I don't get it. Then you really need to hear it. That's how I see that. So this refusal of being disappointed is what is causing you to not have your abundance. That is so dumb. Okay, so I admit, I'm fucking heartbroken. I'm devastated every day. I make myself happy because I choose to be happy every day. In no way, shape, or form is there a sense in which I'm not disappointed by something to some degree. Of course, I have regrets and remorse, and absolutely am always heartbreaking. Always tragedy. Always longing, pining, loving, wanting something. I just choose to stay grateful for what I've got. I choose to make my own happiness in any given moment. I choose to live in the very present, and also learn to channel all of those feelings that I might have into something else, into art, into poetry, into kind of these streams, right? Where it's like, I'm sorry if y'all think that I haven't been disappointed in my life. I've had to shake off so many goddamn disappointments that people think that I am unaffected by it. Like getting constantly rejected and copied and snubbed and talked down to, and then turned around and fucking stolen from isn't a fucking hurtful, disappointed thing to happen. But my lack of giving it the time of day is what's stopping me from flourishing. And that's probably why earlier in the stream, that is what I said when I said it. Hey, Daddy, I think I gotta call you Caligula. Who even are you? I can't just be calling a rando Daddy. Who the fuck are you? Like, that's not fair. You see who I am. You think I'm just gonna call you Daddy? Who even are you? Actually, I know I've done it before. But, gotta admit, different moods. I think something is telling me you're just Callie now. Maybe. I don't think I like Callie either. It is kind of daddy. Whoever you are, you better have a fucking mustache or something. Maybe wearing a leather hat, sunglasses, leather vest. Am I picturing that guy in the YMCA? That better be you. Okay? He's like, how did you know that I was in the Village People? I'm just kidding. But, if you're not him, then you're not daddy. Phone to stay at the YMCA. Okay, well, who is that? Who is that? There is a joke here that I'm missing, huh? There is maybe someone... Okay, but, is there someone who did... I feel like... Did that guy die? Possibly? Because I feel like he's very present in my mind. And I don't know that I could just, as much as I loved the Village People as a kid, that's cool too. He's an Aries, actually. Why am I picturing him? Is he dead? Wow, that's so fucking hilarious. I think I'm picturing the cowboy. I'm just gonna see if one of them is dead, though. That's so morbid that I just talk about it so casually like that, isn't it? It kind of really. Some people are not that chill about death, and I literally forget because it's like, how are you gonna waste your whole life being sad about death? You literally can't. There's too many village people. I can't look and see if they're all alive or not, okay? I also feel like watching that last season of American Horror Story was really something else. Yep, found it. Glenn Hughes fits the description. I don't know which one he is, but he died March 4th, 2001. So that's who the fuck I was picturing. There you go. Just had to get to the bottom of that real quick. If you feel comfortable with it, you can. Link your picture. I think that's cool. Everybody sees me. I don't know who any of these people are, except for people I actually know. So that's like so funny. Anyways, holy shit. Okay, damn. Yeah, you look like a very young Gerard Way for sure. That's fucking wild. How spot on that is. Then I also get the sense that you were so young that once again, I can't. Daddy, Jesus, Prince. Okay, JK, what is this weird ass abrasive energy? Every season, bitches. My Mercury and Venus are in Aries, so I'm like, bring it. It might be coming out of my mouth, and my Taurus sun is like, oh my god, I thought we were being nicer. And my Aquarius moon is like, they probably needed to hear it. My Scorpio rising is, as long as they still think I'm hot. We're just succumbing to Aries season. We're letting them take over. We're saying what we need to say and fucking who we need to fuck. That sounds really, again, too much, but embrace it. Aries season. I'm glad there's just like a bunch of randos that showed up when I said that. Cool. Thank you. This is what it's like. Aries, Mercury, and Venus. If you're new here, hey, you should give it a follow so you can talk in the chat. We're kind of in the midst of tarot readings, but it is a bit of a sporadic night tonight. So feel free to drop your sun sign pronouns and preferred nicknames. Damn, really? That sucks. Well, that's good to know. It's just your shitty internet, boy. I'm so sorry. I think so, yeah. It was a joke about my Aries and Venus. Like, that's just that energy. Like, I can't. None of us can help it. Me and my partner are both Venus and Aries, so typically we remain on the same page of what we want at all times. For the most part, it's pretty funny. So, anywho, yeah, you not being disappointed is like showing the universe that you are actually upset to miss out on an opportunity is what's going to give you the opportunity of a lifetime. If you show that, like, yes, you did really want this and it does really hurt, and you have that moment of like, damn it, I wanted it, then of course you get what you deserve. Okay, but just being like, I'm invincible, I'm untouchable, I'm unshakable. I am all of those things, but yeah, sometimes I'm disappointed. So I think maybe I don't admit that enough, and that I have been lacking the past few years because of the recovery from my injuries. It's been hard to work consistently, and I finally do now, and I'm just catching up, because I was in recovery for the last 3 years. So to say that I'm not disappointed would be a lie. But I guess I never let that show. Oh, fucking A. I'm a Scorpio rising, and I like Scorpio suns, but Cancer moon is a questionable placement to me these days. I used to think it made people so loving and sensitive, and then I'm like, I don't know, maybe mutables around it is their problem, but it just seems like more fickle, but maybe so nurturing that they just distance themselves. I don't really know. That's kind of a passionate one, I bet. Yeah. Maybe you'll connect well then. I had a friend who was a Cancer moon and a crush who was a Cancer moon, and I liked them both so much. But in the end, they didn't really like me very much. Aquarius moon. So, I don't know if it was the mutable energy of their other placements or if it was just, you know. Oh, that sucks, Poily. Maybe if you restart some things, try to tune in with us later. If you catch the replay, catch the replay. I love you. Good luck. Yeah, so just, it's good to kind of tell people how you feel along the way just to make sure that you still get everything because the happiness is covered, but abundance isn't. So, last roadblock to getting what you want or need or deserve. Oh, girl. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so that like fucking scared me in a good way because this is the universal hexagram. This is divine union coming together in divine masculine, divine feminine working as tandem. It can be within or it can be with another person, but lately it's been giving big twin flame energy because we do the twin flame readings with the alien deck because the aliens are the ones who are like, you do twin flame readings now. I'm like, no, I don't. And they're like, you call yourself a fucking necromancer because you like to put the necromancy or put the romance into necromancy, but you don't think you do twin flame readings. I'm like, absolutely not. And they're like, what if we told you they were cosmic connections that are actually guided throughout the universe and through dimensions and timelines rather than just some kind of weird, narcissistic, abusive, whitewashed spiritual front on the internet. And I thought, that you could convince me of. And then here we are. So that's, sorry, that was kind of too harsh. We're easing into the Aries energy, but because of those very strong Aries placements in my own chart, I am embracing it. I've been counting down the days. I've been calling it, waiting, sitting here ready for Aries season. And like I know that only an Aries or someone with Aries placements can really, really capture and nurture that vibe. And it's like other people are going to take a little longer to adjust, and I get that, right? But I am coming in full force, and I apologize if it's too much. I'm trying to stay cool, I'm trying to keep my tongue in check and in my mouth. But that Aries, Mercury's. Anyway, this got some big divine connection energy. This is very, very beautiful. This is coming true. This is for you. This is like, I personally don't want to hear it, but if anybody else does, there it is. Queen of Discs, Earth sign, Earth, double femme, Earth energy, Knight of Cups. Very parental, like paternal figure, father figure, masculinity, but presenting femininity, being male, water, and Queen of Discs, double femme, being queen and earth. And then Eight of Discs, prudence, like staying true to the self, being your whole self, nothing but the self, going to what you're guided to do. It's almost like the masculine moves in such a way the feminine is inspired to move towards it and to go towards it and to do it. And that's sort of the movement that's been needing to happen. Okay, it's just seeing that very obvious push and seeing that it is being honored, recognized, heard, understood, and that it is true to the self, nothing but the self, all by thyself. A little different than the other night. The other night it was like something very similar to that. But in this case, yes, it kind of feels like a race for some kind of prize or offer or like a this again, it's like the feminine is watching the masculine, but the masculine is like kind of going in a certain direction, but they are on the same path here and going to the same place, if that makes sense. So just like seeing that movement from the masculine is what inspires the feminine to keep going, because the masculines have been trailing behind this past year, and that's why this is new energy where it's like, yes, a focus. And again, it's almost like a race energy where it's like this race to the finish line or something like that. And prudence, that's how you find your abundance, I guess. As long as you're happy without it, you will be very happy with it. That's all there is to it. Do you. Never stop being you. Dear Prudence, won't you come out to play? Dear Prudence, breathe a brand new day. The sun is up, the sky is blue, it's beautiful, and so are you, dear Prudence. Won't you come out to play? So that's going to be the theme this year, prudence. And it's not about being prude. It's not about being puritanical and anti-sex by any means. Prudence is to be true to thyself. Okay? Prudence is about honoring who you are and what you're meant to do, what you're meant to be. Bottom of the deck, 10 of Swords, ruin. 10 of Swords is around you, while 9 of Swords is within you. So here's the thing. Here's the message right there. Let it unfold you. Let these things fall apart around you. Even if you're not going through a tower moment, you gotta let everyone else have their tower moment. Even if you already had yours. Even if you're ahead of the curve, ahead of the game, further down the agenda. Hierophant, shout out to Taurus, and Death, Scorpio. Fixed signs been in the readings coming up aces all year long. We got to be patient with everyone else. We've got to be patient with everyone else. Luxury, 4 of Cups. It's a blessing for sure for us to be that way. And because I cut the deck, now we've got the Magician at the top. And I know that because it's discolored, because it came from the original copy of this deck that I found when I was still good. I'm glad you're coming in just in time. I've got the cards out for the year ahead, right? Hell yeah. So the Magician at the top of the deck. Yeah. Someone's coming in hot. So taking action. It's fire season. It's time. Let things end. Let things fall apart. Let them happen the way they're meant to happen, even if for the sake of the art. Yep. This Ace of Wands and 10 of Discs, wealth on its side. Still not sure where your passion lies. Still not sure where your money's coming from. Still not sure why you don't have it. Still not sure what you want. Okay. Well, let's get some insight. It's funny too, because it feels like a good year already. I'll just say that. It feels like it's going to be a good fucking year. We started with the 9 of Cups as a great place to start, right? And even if it falls apart, at least you're not falling apart. That's kind of the joy of it. I'm buzzing. I hear something about Michael, and I feel like it could be Archangel Michael, but something came in hard distraction just now. You saw me put my head back like that because I had this feeling in my head right here. And it bothered me to the point where I had to say it out loud that it has something to do with Michael, but I'm kind of getting the sense it's Archangel Michael. So if you heard that you were going to get a message from Archangel Michael this week, or if you've ever worked with that entity, or if you have his namesake in your name, or someone you've passed on, then this would be your sign and your message to carry on and to continue to do as you do, because it would be nothing without you. take a deep breath. Remember to count before you act and to pray before you speak and bless the things that you're doing. And be sure to always have your highest, greatest intentions and let them be known to those who you love. Okay, so that's your message from Archangel Michael. Like, that's cool. So these did come out on the side and face down. And I don't know how many are in this pile, but I have a feeling, oh, it's not 12. It's like not all of them. So maybe this could be the outcome of the year. And now that I put the deck down and shuffled it, maybe I should just pull out 12 is the thing from the bottom. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, timeline split. This is where it happens. This is it. This is the moment. That's why. Okay. 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 Wow, this is going to be interesting, and it's face down. The last few are face down, so this is going to be revealed to me as well. I think this is so I can be surprised with y'all to hear the message and not know ahead of time what it's going to say. As sometimes I look at the spreads and kind of can get the reading and get the whole gist. This is going to be a bit different because going to be as much of a surprise to me as it is to you. Okay, so Nine of Swords, cruelty, and death, Scorpio, yeah? Cruelty can definitely represent some real hard drugs, especially if they involve stuff like needles or threads or straws and shit, anything you gotta reform, you know, besides your typical whatever. But somebody actually getting help for that because Six of Swords, science. So maybe that's what's been a bit of a holdup between you and a person. Three of Discs works. They're working on that. They're working on themselves. They're paying off the stints in whatever, you know, they're paying things off, bills off from that and having gotten help. Ace of Swords is when they actually kind of like wanted you back. Eight of Swords. What is that? These are all the cards we already did. That knowledge is going to come in. All of this is going to come in. Just bracing yourself for a certain conversation. Because yeah, Eight of Swords, interference, the Chariot, Cancer energy, the universe, Six of Swords, and Five of Wands, strife. So there was this interference where it started to feel like, oh, I missed a card. Interference. Oh, yeah, okay. So this interference to the road they were on where things kind of came to a halt and they realized what the universe wanted or how things were meant to be or unfold or play out. And they would do anything it took to work through it and cooperate and do it. But there's still a certain amount of this Five of Wands energy of like the emotional flatline, emotional, not turmoil necessarily, because if it was turmoil, it would be probably more wands. I feel like I'm channeling someone, but I also feel like I'm telling a story. So can't decide. Chariot. So if there's a Cancer, then like that's a sign. But also, Cancer season is where things start to change, right? So basically, I have the 12 cards out, and the first 5 came out with ease, but the 5th one is the Tower, and that would be Cancer season, theoretically. right? Because it starts with Aries, then Taurus, then Gemini. Oh, wait, then Cancer, then Leo. Okay, so Leo season, power moment. Pivotal time. Virgo season here, the Magician. That's when I split the deck. And that's why I said, ooh, timeline break. And that's why I had to explain that, I think. Is because you might not see, like, it's going to happen this year, but it's like, I guess, it's not that we have 6 months to fucking, it sounds like we're prolonging the same bullshit as last year, but it's like, you'll see it. And that's when it's pivotal, where you're committing to, or going to be very surprised by which timeline kind of comes to realization. Because you might be on one, it might be on your path, but ultimately, once again, it's like once the ballots are in, if the majority did this right, then boom, we're on the right timeline or the timeline we want to be on. And if they didn't, then you might continue, but the greater good is general public is not necessarily going to be on the same timeline with you, if that makes sense. Where it's like you're going to be surprised how many people did not necessarily make the cut, if that makes sense. Kind of sounds like unjust. Okay, well, if they're Cancer, then that's weird, right? But I also have this green lighter, so I would say if we got the greens, then we got the light. We got the green light. You don't want too much yin in your yin. You want some yin to your yang, right? So just recognize why you attracted that person in the first place and make sure you address the things in you that attracted it so you don't do it again or accept anything less. It's the right thing if you can learn your lesson. And 20 is when you go through like a lot of those changes. 19 to 20 was so hard for me. I went from socialite party queen, raver scene, everything, to antisocial sobriety very quickly. So it's okay, you know. A lot changes at that time. You barely live a life at this point. You've barely lived a life. You've only been living the life that you are legally forced to live up until this age, basically. So, yeah, things are going to change, and you are going to change. And the frontal lobe doesn't fully develop until 25 anyways. So when I cut the deck, the Magician is a different color because once again it comes from the original deck that I found back in 2013, you know? And it's because it's older, it's discolored, and I know even though it was face down, I knew what it was, so I put it face up. And especially because the Magician is manifesting, it's like the very pivotal moment this year that things are whatever. But that's why the rest of these cards are face down here, is because once again I'll be surprised, but also we're not really going to know until it happens, right? So we're going to go through month per month, but I do have like 15 seconds at this point before that ad timer goes off. So let me just roll those ads and I will be back with the full year spread. Hey y'all, I'm back. Just had to take a moment to express some love and gratitude. Okay? Did you hear that kitty say me too? That kitty is so in love. And it ain't with me. I love it. And I do mean the actual human cat. I'm not like being weird and talking about my. You've seen Merle, the big gray fluffy one. He's the only one that I actually like hold and pick up. I kind of fuck with Beef a little bit, but he's a little more to himself. And Merle, I find the most irresistible, as he's like the cutest cat I've literally ever seen. He's not even my cat, so it's not even that kind of bias. Where like all cats are really goddamn fucking cute, but there is something about big gigantic baby Merle that is like, he's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. There's just something about his precious ass. Oh my god, do we get a Merle delivery? Give me the Merle. Look at him. Just look at him. He's huge. He's so perfect. That's a Mr. Merle. I just think he's the cutest guy in the world. Yeah, another baby. Yeah, so just a little shout out to him. Sorry, I should have asked you if you wanted to be on camera, but actually he's jumped on my lap before. He just wanted to know what I was doing at one point when I started to do it, and now that he knows, he doesn't really come around. Are you gonna sit here? Are you gonna sit here, Julie? You can't drool on my cards. He's so cute though. Look at this little face. Oh my goodness. We love Grayson. He's so cute. Okay. He does drool though, and I'm doing tarot. Yeah, bless you. Somebody got impatient with me. They're like, I'm not gonna listen to this bitch. I said bless you. And yeah, that does mean I'm not petting you anymore, and I do have to pull this out. So if you don't stay, I don't blame you, but if you would like to keep warm with me, you're more than welcome to. Ow! Yeah, ow! Ah, thank you. Okay. Yeah. See, I told you. You cool though? Okay. We're streaming with Merle, y'all. I know. He's literally the best. Okay, babe. We'll say yeah! Not on camera? Okay. He used to do this little cute little trick. He doesn't do it anymore. He's kind of embarrassed. Something him and his mom did, and then everybody started doing it, and now he's like, nah. So, you gotta not touch the cards though, okay? He's a Virgo, by the way, so very appropriate that we have a high octane Virgo chat tonight. And then he came to sit pretty. He's so cute. I love him. He's just the most handsomest cat ever. And it's really no surprise that he's a Virgo because I have this like innate attraction to Virgos. It's weird, right? So that's so spot on for me. Anywho, ow, with the nails. I'm talking about you. Why are you being jealous? I love you. I guess I do only need one hand, you big freaking brat. Alright, so. He's going to take a shower. Okay. It's okay. So, sorry to get, cat distracted, if you will. Oh, come on, you're hurting me at this point. Goddamn. So, I have 12 cards, one to represent each of the zodiac seasons in this upcoming zodiac cycle, starting with Aries season, which also started today with the first day of spring, after the equinox yesterday and the end of Pisces season, and therefore the start of the 2023 zodiac cycle. And so that's where we're going to begin in this 12 card draw. You ready to go? Or are you going to sit still? You're going to sit? Okay. He just heard all the movement and all the noise, and he was like, yo, okay, please relax. Yeah, do you want to go? Do you gotta go? Or do you just want to see what I'm doing? Your claws are fucking killing me, my dude. Yo! You gotta go. Say ta-ta, Merle. Love you. Love you. But you gotta go, buddy. As soon as he fucking touched them cards, I was like, nah. He's gotta go. Alright, now I got Merle drool everywhere. Alright. Back the fuck to it. So each card represents a month in the upcoming zodiac cycle 2023, starting today, this year, this week, this Aries season. So the first one we have Four of Cups, which is great because most of Aries season takes place in the 4th month of April. We have Four of Cups, luxury. So this Aries season, this is when you're going to get those payouts that maybe we were hoping for or expecting back in Libra season. And everything said, oh, there's some delays. We're working on things behind the scenes. There was the dead and the curtains and the deceased and the plays and the cocoa and everything. And they said come spring, everything blooms. That's the timeline of the world and you and everything. So relax, be patient. We are going to see these things come true now during Aries season, like this luxury coming in and Four of Cups kind of emulating not necessarily abundance, but finally having enough, finally feeling comfortable, finally feeling like the mindset of luxury and feeling like I do have plenty, I do have enough, I do have exactly what I want. This is amazing, you know? Taurus season, we have the Ace of Cups. And so after Aries season being this Four of Cups luxury and seeing Taurus season being the Ace of Cups, this mindset of luxury leads us ultimately to a brand new mindset altogether and this new kind of introspection, but also like a new way of thinking, a new school of thought, a new movement or revolution within, right? Come Gemini season, that's when the calling happens. That's when things get going. That's when the Fool comes in. So that will be May, June. That's when you start new job, new career, new tour, new relationship, whatever it is. Gemini season is when there's a lot of movement coming, okay? But of course, Cancer season, June, July, we have the Queen of Swords. So it could be air sign energy, you're dealing with an air sign, but during a Cancer season, that's not a really great place to be necessarily. And it seems like you're going to have to trim the fat quickly. You're going to realize that the momentum that you gain in these first upcoming months are going to pivot you into a whole new path, direction, purpose, whatever it is come summertime. And you're going to have to make cuts, whether that's cuts to people, things, places, whatever in your life. It might be that it's not like you make the right or wrong cuts necessarily, but we see the next card for Leo season, July, August, being the Tower. So it's almost like hindsight's 2020. You might make some of I'm not saying right or wrong moves. There might be some moves that lead to other things that allow you to kind of move quickly through the things that will transpire. It depends on, once again, what work you've done in the past year, how this Tower moment affects you. But next Leo season, it might be like that. Then, because that happens, come Virgo season, once again, okay? Think of it this way. These first 5 months of the 2023 zodiac cycle are a taste or test drive of what this next decade is going to be like, okay? So come Virgo season, you get to decide. It's back in your hands. We have the Magician. We have the creating, as above, so below. Now that you've seen it all, Tower moment, what's your choice? What do you choose? What is it that you want to do? Deep contemplation. Come August, September, that's when we're going to be manifesting our truest desires, our truest selves, our truest timelines, our truest realities. That halfway point in this first year of this new decade, that's when things are gonna be kind of put in place. And so, what is it that we end up manifesting? This is all face down. Part of me doesn't want to look, but we're going to, okay? So, Libra season, so September, October, Knight of Swords, back to that Queen energy, making more cuts, making more decisions. Okay, so air energy, Gemini energy, I decided after seeing everything and knowing everything I know now, this is what I've decided I want. I'm going to take the action to get it. I'm going to work hard. I'm going to make the cuts. I'm going to do what I got to do. 10 toes down, Aquarius, not Aquarius season, but that's funny. Mark my words, something about Aquarius season. You heard. But if we're getting Knight of Swords, double masculine air energy during Libra season, that's a good sign. Making cuts and putting in the effort, making the commitment, truly knowing and deciding and seeing it for what it is, at the highs, the lows, the worst, as it gets. Can you still take it? Yes. Or no. Like, that's on you to decide and then to implement and to enact, right? Scorpio season, October, November, Dominion. You might end up in a whirlwind of a romance, moving in with someone 6 months after you meet them or some shit like that. That's crazy. Or that's when you move, is that time of year. Scorpio season. Yeah, like Halloween time. Or just some kind of new partnership, maybe even a breakup because it's an ex, but it's two cross-secting emotions. And I get this sense that you might become in a relationship and move quickly, just because it does happen on that timeline where it's almost halfway. It's like right past the halfway point, manifesting, yeah. So that's so strange to see, isn't it? But also, I cannot help but stare at this little Aries symbol here for Two of Wands. And Dominion is, once again, domestication, hence why it's about the household. So it doesn't necessarily have to be a romantic move for you to be moving at that time. Maybe your lease is up and you are deciding if you want to go somewhere or stay there. You probably aren't going to go somewhere. Sagittarius season, Wheel of Fortune. It's going to be the best move you could possibly make. It's going to be a great move. It's going to be the right thing to do. Take the opportunity if it takes you, right? And that's beautiful. That'll be November, December. Capricorn season, December, January. 9 of Discs, gain, once again. Making the right moves, getting a lot out of it. The only reason it's not the 10 of Discs is because we already pulled the 10 of Discs. We knew that's what this year would be about. 8 of Discs, 10 of Discs, prudence and wealth. Staying true to yourself and getting paid the fuck up for it. Like, just doing you, being you, staying true. That's what's getting you this Wheel of Fortune. That's what's getting you this good move. That's what's getting you in the focus, in the spotlight, in your bag, dude. There's going to be a lot of disruptions to what's going on, but it's going to work out for you because someone is sick of watching you struggle, watching you fail when they know it's their own damn fucking fault that you are. That's the endless joke. So Aries season's all about that luxury. Just enjoy the moments. Aquarius season. Remember I started sneezing and stuff? So what's interesting is I have Aquarius here and then Pisces here. And Pisces is on its side. So I guess it's like we don't know how the year will end, basically. Because when a card is on its side, it can be it can move into the upright or move into the reverse and be with or without. So if it's face down, it's unexpected. It's an unexpected choice. So at the very end of the year, the zodiac year, next Pisces season, you'll be faced with a choice. Now, Aquarius season, as I said when I pulled the Libra season card just now, I started sneezing and I accidentally said Aquarius when I meant Libra, sneezed a few times and said mark my words, right? Thank you for the follow. Cloud Macchiato, that's so beautiful. I feel like you've been here before. Why do I feel like deja vu saying your name? But I kind of like it. Okay, cute. Anyways, there's lots of deja vu in the channel. Like, whatever. So Aquarius season, and then these two cards were on top. So these fell out. Knight of Discs, Prince of Cups. This could be, Prince of Cups often does represent a pregnancy or like a child, or really it's about mindset when it comes to Cups, Prince being the youngest, so to speak. But the Cup's nature and the water signs in general are very nurturing and very familial. And so I do feel like the Queen, King, Prince, and Princess represent the family dynamics when they come up. And so this would indicate like a son, a baby, a boy, or pregnancy or something. If not, like a new perspective on something. But seeing the Knight of Discs walk away from this means maybe walking away from a pregnancy, walking away from a child, abandoning your own childhood wounds in a sense, or your inner child, and going towards success, money, fame, whatever. But something, thank you. I don't know much about Joni Mitchell, but literally I sing all the time. Is she the one who did Clouds in My Coffee? No. Clouds in my... No, that was not Joni Mitchell, was it? Okay, and Joni Mitchell's who I thought of. I feel like she's cool. She's Canadian. I'm not Canadian. She's a Sagittarius, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. November 7th? No, Scorpio. I'm a Scorpio rising, so that makes sense. We kind of look alike, yeah. Similar style and everything. She did not sing Clouds in My Coffee, though. That's somebody else, right? She did Big Yellow Taxi. Don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you got till it's gone? They pave paradise and put up a parking lot. 333 on the timer. La la la. Ooh, ba, ba, ba. I only know that because the Counting Crows covered it. Thank you. Alright, so after all those sneezes, I'm gonna have a tickle in my nose. So we see like there's some kind of walking away from an old mentality, walking away from an old mindset, walking away from emotional immaturity, if not an actual child. Okay? Going towards something else. Masculine presenting femininity, or vice versa. So Aquarius season, 10 of Wands oppression. Called it something in Aquarius season. Shit hits the fan. Pressure's on. Oppression, depression, bogged down, cannot deal, maxed out mentally. So Pisces season, you have a decision to make. Is it worth it? 7 of Discs. It's failure. Upright and in reverse. It gets to the point where you're not sure if you can handle it. Will it be worth it to walk away and be a failure, or to sacrifice what you know is right or what you want to have something that you kind of like can't handle? I don't know what that song is. Something will come along and try to ruin your happiness, but as long as you trust the universe and know that you'll get something out of this, you can face any failure and any challenges and still pursue the same path regardless of kind of immaturity or disparity, emotional strife, because as long as you work on something, it's worth the interruptions as long as the path continues to move and it's not an absolute blockage. That is growth. That is maturity. That is learning how to handle something. Okay? 5 of Cups, disappointment. Are you going to be disappointed? Maybe. Is it going to be everything you lived up to be? No. But is it still what you want? Ultimately, yeah. It is. Scorpio, death. 10 of Discs, wealth. Ace of Wands, Eight of Discs, Queen of Discs, Knight of Cups. I don't know. That's love. Coming into union, I guess. Very much divine counterpart energy. Okay, so stuff is going to come in and try to ruin your happiness, but, you know, let everything be ruined around you without it letting it affect within you, right? And be ready to just fall in, trust things for the way that it is, because you'll get a lot out of it, and you'll see that Wheel of Fortune turning. That's, woo, and there's abundance in the upright again. Love to see it. The Lovers, Gemini, and Eight of Cups, Indolence, taking breaks, having space, maybe, okay, before it kills you, and so that you can get to this love, this great divine connection. Okay, that very powerful Aleister Crowley card, number 80, right? Chariot, again, so you might be dealing with a Cancer, or it's something that happens or starts during Cancer season, or a big decision to make during that time. Eight of Swords, interference. Things are going to challenge you, trying to disrupt you from your path. Six of Swords, science. Know that this was all properly orchestrated. Five of Wands, strife. Just seeing how you react emotionally, seeing if you're still very flatlined. Five, Prince of Cups, right? Immature mindset, could be with child, could be any of that. Knight of Discs, yeah, they are staying together, bonded there, the son and father-son kind of energy. 10 of Wands and 7 of Discs. Not good cards. Oppression and failure. Someone's very much emotionally maxed out and too broke to do anything about it. That's very sad. That's very sad. Not a great way to start the year now, is it? Okay? Ooh, but that is just trying to come into union with yourself before you come into union with anybody else. That's a good place to be. Happiness right there when I cut the deck, okay? The universe has got you. You just got to let things fall apart. Let things end and understand that some things are going to leave you disappointed. But accept that, Princess of Discs, the seeds have been planted. Make peace with what it is. And Princess of Cups. Could be a daughter or another child, or starting over, fresh perspective. Once again, if that's the immature mindset, this is wanting to grow even if you don't know where to go necessarily. It could be a child that transitions maybe too, where it's like was the boy and now is the girl or something like that. But 7 of Wands, Valor, just facing things head on, being very brave, showing up with your emotions in the front, okay? So, yeah, kind of just doing that. 5 of Discs, worry, no shit. There's like physical worry, financial worry in between. All these 5s coming up, but 5's really not that bad. So if you're complaining about a 5, then you complain too much. That's just on that. The Priestess, you already know it. Sometimes Pisces energy, but the High Priestess, the all-knowing, the gorgeous femme, and then boom, the fucking Empress, big Taurus energy, right? They're looking where they need to look, I guess. And then Queen of Cups, maternal energy. This is giving big lesbian vibes. What is going on here? And we're into that, but also just like femme, or not being able to keep up with the juggling. Could be that, if there's 3 options or something like that. But 2 of Cups, you're going to go where the love is. All this water, feminine energy. Boom, 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 boom. All the femmes. 2, 3, cup, cup, cup. Because 10 of Cups, satiety. You go with what's abundant. You go where the love is. You go with what calls you. You go with what fulfills you and what overflows you. Like, if you're already happy, how much better can it get? Well, it could be more than you ever imagined. Yes. So what if they judge? Who's going to judge what? Fuck them. The Eon? Fuck them. I thought only God could. The moon, Pisces energy, you've got something to decide. And there's something that you inherently already decided. Probably during Pisces season this past month, you were reflecting, maybe having a sober thought, sober mind. And you were like, huh, okay. Like, yeah, I'm making this decision. I'm going to do this. This is what my next year is going to be, this decade, whatever. You're going to test it out in the first 6 months and see if it works. Because if it does, it does. If it don't, it don't. But it's a process. Ace of Cups. It's all about whether or not you're mentally in it. If you have the right perspective, if you have the right approach, if you have the right attitude, you know. Queen of Swords. Air energy, but also putting in the work. Cutting cords, doing what you gotta do to move on and kind of whatever, you know. Good, get going. Good Lord, I'm hearing good Lord, good Lord. What time is it? I'm gonna get a macchiato today. That sounds too fucking good, man. Fuck. Clouds in my coffee. Most likely make my own because I got a French press and a fucking foamer steamer, but also I don't know, it is like a spring equinox. Have a little treat or yeah. Let it all fall apart so that you know how to feel and how to get your 10 of discs. If you cannot let go of what you have, you'll never get what you want. 10, 1, 10. Love the 10101. Binary. Break the binary. Break the matrix. If you break the binary, you break the matrix. That's what the whole movie was about. 8 of discs. Prudence. Stay true to yourself. Stay true to yourself. Stay true to who you are. Two of Cups, love. That's how you attract love in your life. Thank you. Thank you. What should cloud be? I'm thinking it's got to have marshmallow in it. Like a marshmallow macchiato, cloud macchiato. Is that good enough or no? We'll see. 9 of Wands, strength. The Sun, very much Leo energy. And 10 of Cups, satiety. Stay strong because your outcome is good God. 5 of discs, worry, and 7 of wands, valor. Who cares if you're, I don't know, financially, whoa, materialistically, I don't know. Listen, oh well, face it head on. Be poor out loud. Who gives a fuck? Who hasn't been there? People who haven't been there are out of touch with reality and the greater good of mankind. So, fuck that, right? Just be where you're at. You in no way have to lie. If you have to lie or hide your financial state, then you are dealing with a gold digger, right? Is that true or no? If you have to hide your financial state, because you're allowed to not want to be with someone with no work ethic, but if somebody has great work ethic, but like not really having some kind of woes, some kind of financial turmoil, like that doesn't define who they are as a person. Me too. I was thinking that, yeah. Princess of Swords, switch it up, do something different, let things kind of disrupt and destroy you in a sense. Ace of Wands and 10 of Swords, ruin. The only way to get a handle on these emotions is if you let things fall apart around you so that you can go on this journey. Prince of Wands, fuckboy shit. But Princess of Cups, a change in mindset. Princess of Discs, not only planting a seed, but tending to it. Growing the garden. Prince of Cups, all the prince and princesses showing up. Could be kids, could be a whole lot of them. But yeah, 10 of Discs, well. All these little actions you take now end up being more than you can count, okay? Fuck this stupid failure, you never know if you don't try. Take your failures with grace, right? But listen, even with it, 6 of Wands, victory. This one little failure doesn't mean that you don't win. It just means that you have your victory elsewhere. And look, 7 and 7. Maybe that's why it's there in the first place. It's just so we get lucky. Double sevens, okay? Be brave. 10 of Cups. Satiety. You'll get everything you want. You've done really good. The Magus is the fake magician. Sometimes, you gotta fake it till you make it. That's what this really is. Fake it till you make it. And look, I picked those up and missed 2 cards. What is it? Sagittarius and Leo. Art and the Emperor. I'm sorry, it's not Leo, it's Aries. Art and the Emperor. Very beautiful. Okay. All together now. I'm gonna put this deck the fuck away. Queen of Cups. Maternal energy. Maybe some of you will become mothers this year, and that's great. Good for you, okay? Some things, yeah, maybe just changing. It's weird how many of the cards coming out together, even though I've been shuffling them for like the past who knows how long. You're watching, right? Judgment. That's funny I said that because I meant who knows how long I've been shuffling. Oh, you're watching, but somebody came out there and someone was about to judge the fuck out of me. Just kind of felt that. Virgo energy. That's funny. The Hermit. Yeah, I want to put this deck away, but they're feeling loud and jumpy, okay? Like, they just got messages upon messages. But you know what? Maybe this is your sign to book a personal reading. Because I want to move on for the night. And I'm getting hungry. I kind of don't even want to mess with these demons, you know? There is something telling me to wait for that forecasting and to just enjoy this energy of this reading. And maybe do the Zodiac if anybody is interested. But it has gotten so much quieter since I started doing actual tarot and wasn't just talking to people. Love like this. Maybe it should be a little twin flame thing. But I was trying to leave that in 2022, to be honest. But I guess some things never do. Three of Swords, Sorrow. 3 of Discs, Works, and Knight of Discs. I'm heartbroken. I want to make this work. Here I come with an offer, with a bacon, with a bread, with whatever. My love. Well, we'll be waiting. Well, the Hermit. I will be keeping to myself and ignoring that. And I'll believe it when I see it, when I hear it, when I feel it. Okay? Right now, I'm going to cut it off because so far I have not. That's the energy I'm bringing with me this year. Nice as it sounds, hard to buy right now. And that's fucking fine. Sometimes life comes at you when you stop trying to live it. Just when you're down and out is when everything starts to come your way, makes sense. You find your passion for life again when you hit rock bottom, yeah? Sometimes it's all you need. Hierophant, maybe you just need a Taurus too, eh? Taurus season will treat you nicely either way. Let's put this deck down, shall we? Yeah, Prince of Swords, perfect time to interrupt. And 2 discs, two of Swords, peace. Be at peace with it. Be at peace with the message. Be at peace with what it is. Be at peace with everything. In divine timing in tandem with the greater universe and the cosmos surrounding everything that we are and everything within. 4 of Swords, truce. Come to terms with what is, and know 7 of Swords, that you cannot stop it. Oh, look what slid out when I try to put these back. The Unicrystal Hexagram, thank you, is a play on the pentagram created by Aleister Crowley to represent the divine masculine and the divine feminine coming together in divine union. Okay. That is some twin flame energy right there. Or it's you coming into union with yourself, because people who don't have a twin flame connection in this lifetime have a flame within themselves that's complete without another person. So Hell yeah. The demon book fell over. I think I'm just too fucking hungry and not necessarily tired, but that Thoth reading was long as fuck. Thank you. Thank you. It appeared so many times where it's like I thought we were leaving all this bullshit to last year, like ending old narratives. It could be a new love, but it didn't feel like that. It felt like someone coming back. And that's where we left off this week with the pink deck, where it was like, this has got to end. This is not coming into this next year. And so it's like either things are really going to change and be radically different, or it's same old bullshit and we're giving up tarot. Like it's one of the two, because it's no way. It's no way that they're going to keep carrot sticking us. We got plenty of stuff going on. Don't need it. Next. But we hope for the best. You know, we still want the best outcome and what we wanted in the first place. So don't get it twisted. We're still grateful for any and all opportunities. However, we're not waiting around for any. Right? If they're going to show up, then they will. If we got them, we'll get them. Period. So I got to blow my nose before this is a problem. So let's just roll the ads. I got like 20 minutes, but we'll get the full hour. So, oh, and it's 2 on the ad timer. So I will be back in 3-ish minutes. Okay, upon snacking and then checking my reflection, I'm gonna go in chat mode real quick. I had to wipe all the layers of lip stuff off my lips just now. And also, Cloud Macchiato. I don't know if you're still here. It's been darling to have you. Wanted to show you this cloud-shaped mirror that I have. Yeah, pretty freaking incredible. If I do say so myself, I'm obsessed with it. I thought of you, wanted to share that. If you hadn't yet seen it. Also, because I wiped that shit off my lips, now I kind of just want some chapstick. I got like this dying Carmex over here somewhere. Where is the Carmex? Chapstick brand chapstick is not that good of chapstick. It's just the cherry one is so nostalgic to my childhood, and it is exactly the way I remember it, only less good than it was when I was, 4. Carmex, though, a legend, stands up to the test of time. Thank you, isn't it? It was from the Dollar Tree a while ago. I wish I got like 6 of them, Glad I got at least one. Yeah. So, basically, the way my channel works, it's always just like group collective messages, but as you saw, it's your first time on here, you were the only person interacting with me, and one of the only people watching. So you can imagine that sometimes it does feel very personal. You said you got a lot out of it, you resonate with the message. I don't get why people complain so much about that. And that's why I'm not always super nice to people who come on here just literally though. I honestly was doing my makeup at 11 o'clock p.m. So it was my night. I only had it on for the 4 hours I was streaming basically. But it's nice no matter what. So, taking a second to be in chat mode just to kind of feel things out. I don't want to hold anyone hostage because sometimes, whatever. My plan was to use all 3 decks tonight, but something is telling me to kind of give them their own proper forecasting. Not tomorrow, but when I come back. Thursday and Friday I stream. But right now, I just didn't think the first part of the night was going to take as long as it did. I can't believe I've been streaming for 4 hours and we got through one of the 3 decks I wanted to do. So I think out of respect for the demons. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad. I get so sick of these people who come on here and have no respect or no idea what they're fucking doing or who they're talking to or who they're asking, blah, 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 whatever. Maybe I did that in my youth. I try to be as patient as I can, but some days is better than others, I'll tell you that. So this demon oracle for the economic forecast this year, I think I'm going to do that tomorrow. I should have drew them when I had the 12 cards out, but I didn't, and I fucked that up. So I think they're going to have their own... It's really quarterly. It'll be a few cards per quarter. It's not something you can go monthly, but I think we're going to do it Thursday, paired with the Halloween oracle. It's about time we got that back out. But I'm going to keep it light tonight because we don't want to jump in too heavy, but it is Aries season, so it's going to be honest, truthful, and even a little bit brutal as it goes on. But this is just day 1. So what I'm going to do is wrap up the evening with the Cosmic Deck of Initiation, which I did use last night, but we're doing it again tonight because it feels like a good way to send off collective energy, is with the most inspirational reading there is. So I'm just taking a minute to breathe between readings because I had that thought deck out for ages, and I guess I could sit here and get this deck ready by pulling out all the zodiacs. If you have any questions for me or are confused by anything, now is a good time to ask because you can see the pink box here indicates that we are in chat mode in between readings, and once the box is turquoise, we're in tarot mode, and that's when I ask for a bit of courtesy and less interrupting, so to speak. Yeah, so... just kind of, like I said, taking a break. I'll probably roll like a minute ad to transition back to tarot mode. But I just wanted to give myself like a second to take a break and maybe a ball rip before we jump right back into more tarot. So, I think it's cool. Should we go in order or should I shuffle them? We could go in order just because it's like Aries season, let Aries go first. That sounds kind of good. I used to always go in order, but then with these cards, it felt the most just to fucking shuffle them. Oh, I don't know. Sorry for what? It's okay, if anything. Oh, yeah, that's why sometimes I ignore stuff and sometimes I don't elaborate on what people are asking. That would be why, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I also don't know how much later I want to be streaming, so I won't take too much time, but I am going to just like chit chat for a minute, kind of disconnect so I can reconnect to the next deck. Because it'll be fun, it'll be sweet, it'll be cool, it'll be everything. Take your time coming home, hit the wheel as they roll. Let your lungs fill up with smoke. Forgive everyone. She is here and now. She is home. We had plans we can't help but make. Oh, it's a beautiful thing when you love somebody. And I love somebody. I love somebody. Oh, oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. These odd hours of the night. Yes, it varies. Yeah. I try to start around 9 p.m. Pacific time because it seems like a good time to start, but sometimes I'm drastically later than that. Very rarely any earlier than that. Some nights I stay up and stream for 6 or 8 hours, and some nights I'm only here for 2 or 3. Some nights I'm all over the place and we'll do a bunch of short streams. Sometimes it's, just all tarot, sometimes whatever. Tonight it's been all tarot, and I'm surprised it's gone on for 4 hours, but I started late and I kind of knew it would. So at the same time, I'm like not that surprised either. And if you notice the time, it's about to be 5:55. Somebody's time's up, right? How nice. Very cute stuff. So yeah, that's me. This is usually when I stream. I'm entirely nocturnal, it seems. I have a very hard time waking up in the morning. If I do have to, I hate it if it's any earlier than 10 a.m. I find that no matter what my hours are, if I stay up, if I wake up, or if I'm asleep, it seems like my brain refuses to be productive between the hours of 6 a.m. and 10 a.m. I'm just not sure why. I just don't know why. Because like I said, it has nothing to do with waking up or staying up or sleeping. It's all of the above. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. If I wake up at 5 a.m., I literally can't do shit between 6 and 10. But then 10 a.m., I'm like, let's start the day. It's just very bizarre. It's part of being nocturnal, I think. Where there's this probably like either in my bloodline or in my Akashic ancestry, I probably always had like night jobs or night watchman or lady of the night or whatever the case was. I think that I've always kept a very nocturnal schedule. Like, there's something, I'm supposed to be wound down during that time, and that's when everybody wakes up. Like, ass backwards. But, sometimes I gotta do day walker shit. Whatever, it happens, but I do prefer to just work through the night. Especially this kind of work, right? Yeah, but when the weather's nice, it's just like I'll just go without sleeping so that I can still spend time in the sun. Because oddly enough, like as vampiric as I am, I love sunlight. I love being outside. I love being in the sun. Like, absolutely love it. Okay, I'm already shuffling the cards, so I guess we're gonna get right into it. I'm gonna run a 60-second ad. I know, ads suck, but at least it's not a 3-minute block, and it will also get us back to our hour of adless screen time. But also, I don't know if I'm gonna make it the whole hour. I'm not getting super tired. I'm getting to the point where it's like, damn, it's been 4 hours. It's been a minute since I did this long of a tarot stream, straight up. The first hour I was just talking, but it was pretty spiritual, and then we did this like timeline drawing. This was pretty nuts. You can definitely catch this in the replay. Here's a little preview. I'm not gonna explain because if you watched hour 2, I already did. So, did a lesson in in time travel, and then did an an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours of tarot, and now I'm gonna finish off with this deck or whatever. I don't know if I'm even mathing that right, but it's been a long night already. I'm just surprised. It just sometimes just doesn't feel like any time is passing by, and then you're like, damn, I'm getting kind of tired. And it's like, oh, damn, it's been 4 hours. All right. Holy shit, okay. Heard. So, we're going to do this last individual zodiac polls. We are going to go in order since it's the first one of the year and it's Aries season and Aries is number 1. We're going to let them go first. Lately, I've been doing random shuffled order for the zodiac polls, and it is just going to be like a 1-card poll per zodiac, but we did it last night to kind of wrap up the year and like point out like, oh, this is what you need to work on or leave behind or look forward to this next year. So this is going to be ways to implement those ideals into our routines, our everyday life. Golden rule, words to live by. What are your words to live by? Because that is your golden rule, especially in entering the golden era, this golden age, right? So let's, well, yeah, like I said, let me just roll like a 60-second ad to kind of turntable this around. I don't know what that was supposed to mean. Spin it, I guess. 'Cause these are circle discs, I suppose. But either way, yeah. So, very cool. Foundation built. Yes. I'll be back in 60 seconds. I should have just given myself 3 minutes. I was snacking. Couldn't resist. Oh, But also, as I was about to come back, I was thinking about a song. The Faces, Rod Stewart's band, Stay With Me. So in the morning, please don't say you love me, 'cause I'll only wanna kick you out that door. I know your name is Rita, 'cause your perfume smelling sweeter since when I saw you there on the floor. Get up. Stay with me, stay with me, 'cause tonight you better stay with me. Stay with me, stay with me, 'cause tonight you better stay with me. Okay, what's your name again? Universal Spirituality at the bottom of the deck, but I didn't even have these spread out. So Law of Life. The law of life is you have to live it. Okay, so I'm putting these out. And we are, as established, going to go in order because it seems the most fair. Happy birthday and happy Aries season to all the Aries out there and the Aries placements that are feeling the energy. It's finally spring. Happy for everybody who made it. And may we have a moment for anyone who didn't. I'm going to pull one card to get just a little piece of advice as we embark on this new journey, this new year, this new zodiac cycle, this brand new, fresh spring, Aries season, Persephone, resurfacing, the flowers blooming, the newness, the fire, the passion, the start, the first, the beginning. Okay. Year one of this upcoming decade. Okay, like, it's really a beautiful thing. Let's do it. Take your time, do it right, we can do it, baby. Do it tonight. Yeah, that's the pattern. Nothing's coming out, though, which is interesting, because, like, maybe I already have the advice for each one of the signs. I don't know. Usually doesn't take this long to have cards come out. Damn. Probably too many, but we can try it anyway. Maybe it's just enough. So if you want to listen along to every sign that is read, you can think of this as your year ahead, even though it's meant to be for each individual sign, as it's representing what they need to bring or what energy is here. But if you want to listen along to each sign, you can think of people in your life that it would apply to, or different placements or aspects of your life based on those placements, or you can think of it as the timeline in the year ahead. So the law of life is that you have to live it, and then we also have Giver of Light at the bottom of the deck. Giver of Light. So never let anyone dim your shine. You're a star and you're meant to burn bright. Okay. Cool. Giver of Light. So, Aries first. Happy birthday once again. We've got Universal Forgiveness. And what I like to remind people when I see Universal Forgiveness is that it is the rule that if you can forgive, then you may also be forgiven. And if you can deem someone else worthy of your forgiveness, then you are indeed worthy not only of their forgiveness, but of your own. So Aries, remember not to be too hard on yourself and to allow yourself room to grow. And know that if you are going to give other people so many second chances, then you too deserve those second chances that you give. Okay? Stay blessed. Taurus, you're up next. Universal compassion. That's same sort of concept as the universal forgiveness, but remember when you show compassion to allow yourself to receive compassion in return. To have compassion is one thing, to accept compassion into your life is another. So, as much as you want to be the compassionate one, the comforter, the reliance, the rock, you must allow others in your life to be that for you so you can continue to be it. So, allow compassion to come in as freely as you let it be without. Gemini, unity. If you're one of those hyper independent Geminis, it's time to cut that shit out and realize you got a community of people who will come together and help you if you ever need it. It's time to rely on them. It's time to network. It's time to join forces. Unity, it's time to really bring it all back. Not just to you, but to your group, to your people, finding your way home again, okay? And allowing people to help you on that journey and help you find that way. Okay, universal spirituality and foundation. Law of life. That's weird, it was flipped, but okay. Yeah, so working together. Unity, Gemini, bringing it all together. Cancer, we have healer within. If you've been waiting on a Superman or some shit, listen. The healer heals himself, and that's how they know they're the healer. So, Cancer, if you really think you're a healer, but you're still waiting for someone to come heal you, you are, in fact, not a healer, and that is okay. But something is telling me that you are a healer, Cancer, so you better take the time to heal yourself, or you're never really going to get acclimated, accustomed, or really into your bag, so to speak, surrounding healing if you cannot heal yourself, whether that's medical or spiritual, metaphysical, whatever. You need to first address your own wounds and learn to heal them before you can go on to heal others, okay? We've got Leo, law of limitation. You may be working hard to impress, attract, or manifest someone, but you got to understand someone or something. You got to understand there is laws of limitation to manifesting and wanting what you want because other people exist. Society exists. Theoretical science exists. So there's limitations in the sense that you cannot just dictate everyone's greater reality to accommodate to your own perception of reality. So if you are manifesting, you got to stay within the bounds of what's possible, okay, to a very literal degree, okay? And then we've got Virgo, the golden rule. What's Virgo's golden rule? It's kind of, I'm just hearing the song Idiot's Rule. 4:20 on the clock, better fucking rip a bong. Maybe that's the golden rule. Hey, it's 4:20, celebrate. Celebrate the little things, Virgo. There it is. Remember to celebrate the little things, Virgo. Like the fact that we've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes, ma'am. Happy 420 in every way, shape, number sequence. Why not have more reasons to celebrate throughout our lives, throughout our days? Take a small moment to uplift yourself. Do whatever it is you gotta do. So that'll be Virgo's golden rule. And that gets us halfway through the zodiac. Libra. Law of karma. It's kind of like Libra. This is the first time I'm feeling something slightly negative here. Like, I kind of felt like last night Libra got a good message, or a lot was on. They got face-up cards this week, Libra. And so I thought things being on the surface would be like a good thing, where you're not hiding anything. But now that I'm seeing law of karma here, and law of karma is not an indication that it's negative, I looked at it and went, ooh, because I can tell that what you're seeing, you should be believing, Libra. It's all on the surface, it's all out in the open. You are maybe messy, dramatic, likely to lie, cheat, steal, la 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 la. It's all out in the open, it's all on the surface, but yeah, that karma's gonna be working. That karma's gonna be working. It's maybe not your season, not your year type shit, but that's okay. Because last year probably was, right? And everybody gets a turn. So this year, probably not going to be a good one. Lots of lessons to learn. You know what? It is, Libra. Your last 10 years was a good decade. Your next 10's a new karmic cycle. You're going to be at the beginning. Remember the beginning? 2012, off to a rough start. Started to get your footing. Everything was been great. Yeah, up and up. All right, well, boom. Next karmic cycle is going to be drastic because things were so good and it happened so fast and you were excelling. Well, the universe is going to say, yoink, put you in the back of the class. Just because. Why? Because I was getting ahead? Yeah, that's exactly why, Libra. Getting ahead of yourself. I can't. Yeah, it's coming for your ass, Libra. Karma. Okay, that's kind of funny. But that's all right. You've been pretty honest lately. That's hilarious. Scorpio threshold. Listen, again, this carrot on a stick shit ain't gonna hold up. And it's starting to piss a lot of us off, and we're about to give up on tarot. But listen, Scorpio, you are on the verge of something. You are about to crack. You are about to pass into this threshold. Look how great these cards look together. Scorpio and threshold. You're about to cross over into something new. You're about to do something different. You're about to break through. You're about to have that realization, that promotion, whatever it is, that connection, that relation with someone. Like you are about to find something out or discover something or get somewhere. You're at the brink of something. Please keep it up. Keep it going, Scorpio. This is just the beginning. Okay? Just the beginning. Sagittarius, universal harmony. Here's the thing. As much as you want to live in your own chaos, Sagittarius, there is a balance that must be attained. I'm noticing a lot of glitches tonight. I'm very much a glitch witch, but it's funny how I didn't point them out till right now. Maybe too much screen time, Sag. Universal harmony is that the universe will come into harmony with itself no matter who is disrupting it. And if your energy is being disrupted, you'll get signs. If your energy is being disruptive, you'll get signs of your energy being disrupted. Okay? And that's to come into balance with things and to show you and recognize, hey, like ping pong with the universe, but it's a negative match. Because negative energies tend to have a stronger radial force, whereas higher frequencies or better vibrations sort of have that linear force, right? So this, it goes ping, 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 instead of, that's vibes. A lesson in vibes 101, right? So, universal harmony is that you will be brought into harmony against your will if they have to. Okay? Sagittarius. Capricorn, crown. This could be a call to work on your crown chakra. Dedicate this whole year to the crown. That's working your way up. That's going from the root to the top to the crown. I personally worked my way down. Early on, first one, crown. I always go in order, right? Number 1 to the number 7, number 10, number 12, whatever it is. But you, Capricorn, the opposite. You wanted to ascend. I'm a descender, I'm a necromancer. I'm into the underworld and shit. I was like, let's go. Whoop. That's why I went backwards the third time. It's cool. So, Capricorn, this is a time to open up. It's a time to open up your crown chakra, open up your inner self, your inner light. You're exposing your aura. You're wearing it and you're showing it and for what it is. And to also kind of feel yourself, feel that royalty, feel that kind of connection to things and see, this glow for you, okay? I'm getting my foot is like feeling something. The left one is like staying where you're at, or I think the right one is traveling and the left one is staying where you're at. So Capricorn, don't make any sudden movements anytime soon. But that crown chakra is opening for you because you have evolved, you've made it, you've ascended, and that's what it's supposed to feel like and what it's supposed to be for you. Okay? Aquarius, sower of seeds. You're going to reap just what you sow. Aquarius, I think you sowed something way better than you could have ever imagined. And you're going to have to remain humble until it grows. And you're going to have to act surprised when people come forward. And you're going to have to appreciate every moment that you did not know. And remember how many times you questioned things, how many times you asked yourself, how many times you felt like you were going crazy, to where when it all makes sense and you have that moment of, I was right all along, you have to just be living in all those moments of uncertainty. And that's the joy moment of all of that ending. You sowed good seeds, peculiar nonetheless, but everything blooms in the spring, even if your garden is a mess. All right, Pisces, law of transmutation. Pisces, it's coming for you. Okay, so Pisces got warned all of last year, not all this past 2022, but 2021. Pisces readings were, when I was still doing YouTube readings, Pisces readings were all about, don't get petty. Don't be petty. Don't you petty it out. Because guess what, Pisces? You'll never win. You never make it out alive. You will, every time you think you're the pettiest person, it's because you're the loudest person. You talk about how petty you are. You say the petty things you do. You point out all your pettiness. You talk about petty. You don't even realize that all you're doing is inspiring other people to be even pettier than you. Okay, so big shut your mouth energy on Pisces. Big shut your mouth energy on Pisces. Law of transmutation. That states that you may have chosen to not let go, right? You may have chosen to hold on to a grudge, a person, a place, a thing, something for too long. You might have someone's possession that's not yours. You might be kind of like stuck on someone, crushed on someone, or in a situationship with someone. Something where you've held on too long. Okay? But here is the thing. The law of transmutation is coming for you, Pisces, to say, no, you may not hold on to something. You may only transform it. You may only take what you need and move on. You must not just hold on to these feelings of wanting, but create a piece that says having. Okay, like you must write the story and not just think it. You must sing the song and not just know it. You must, walk that talk or keep your mouth shut. Pisces, that's law of transmutation. It must become something. If you're going to have it and you're going to hold it, then it's gotta, you have to alchemize it. Okay? You can't just hold on to things and expect it to stay the same and just hold it and be like, yeah, okay, that's... No. No. That's just not how science works, right? In the most logical sense, matter can never be destroyed, only recreated and reformed. Same with energy. Energy can never be destroyed, only recreated and reformed. It has to go somewhere, right? Same thing for everything in your life, Pisces. That's like the whole entire point. Free spirit. Universal spirituality, law of free will, law of cause and effect. So overall, Universal spirituality. Again, if you go back and watch this reading, I think it was around the 2 hour mark we started doing the whiteboard stuff, but we kind of talk about why this is such a pivotal time. We go very in depth about that. So if you want to understand it more, then go watch that part of this stream when it's over. But universal spirituality is very key right now because we do need to know where we are going in a spiritual way, because this is a theological turning point throughout history, as is every 2,000 years. And as of right now, we don't really have anything. We have the internet and we have things being out of control. So we need to get on the same page of what our ideal universal spirituality would be. But seeing here, universal love, kind of agree. Kind of like, we're gonna discuss it more and talk about it. And yeah. I kind of knew this all along, way back when, and I never would have actually believed it in a sense, even though it was something that I always wanted. But then I realized that there's something deeply sick about wanting that, but then there's also like the letting go and having it still come to you effect. And yeah, that's a lot to admit on stream, but I guess it's 4:30 in the hours and kind of a quiet evening. So Capricorn here. Laughter, universal forgiveness. Yes, I think it's appropriate to laugh some things off. Scorpio. Okay. So yeah, universal wisdom, law of karma. Scorpio might be coming clean with some things. Law of free will, law of cause and effect. Yes, everyone chooses what they want to do. Law of free will states that no matter how much you want something or it's destined, everybody has the free will to actually enact or do it. And law of cause and effect is that everything that you do will subsequently have reactive effects, such as every action has an equal and opposite reaction, is the law of effect. You may not understand a cause to feel the effect. You may be the cause of things you have no idea affect. But the law of free will states that people are going to do as they do regardless. And yet there is always going to be pros, cons, consequences, and rewards for the things that we do. So laughter, commitment, and guardian angel. You better start laughing it off, you serious man. This commitment is coming your way, and it's guarded by angels, and so are you, and everything is kind of divine and blessed, and it's crazy how good it is, but that's that'll be up to you. Universal forgiveness. If you can forgive others, then you can forgive yourself, and therefore others can forgive you, and you can forgive them. And that's the beauty about universal forgiveness, is being able to let go of grudges, okay? And universal abundance. Sometimes if you're not winning, it's because nobody's winning. And if nobody's winning, then we need to figure out why, right? And that's the true universal abundance, is understanding that if we are not all abundant, then no one is abundant. It's only misery. And misery does love company. Who is that? Just walked in. Who is that? Some kind of day walker. Ugh, I don't like it. Go away. No offense. Ugh. Very strong feeling in my head. You like the squids? Who is that? Blech. Get out of here. I'm sorry, it sounds so rude, but number 7. You're not a pleasant lurker, are you? You kind of don't like me. Who are you? That's so weird. And you want to be like, no way. But it's true. I just said that and I felt it in the back of my motherfucking head. Ouch, man. You might as well swung the hammer. And it feels better. It went away. Cool. Well, maybe now you're convinced. No idea who actually hates me, but I could guess so many people it ain't even worth it. Initiation. That's how you know. That is how you know. Okay. Universal wisdom. Leo, law of transmutation, Pisces, inner vision, universal healing, law of compensation, sower of seeds, Aquarius, crown. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. That just seemed like too many to read, honestly. Yeah, universal compassion. It's time to shower one another with more than just love, but show true, genuine compassion, hold each other, care for each other, give an actual fuck, you know? Oh man, that kind of did me in. Anybody else feeling kind of exhausted? It's such a quiet time in here, anyways. Oh, gosh. Okay. Cute. Cool. Love it. So, I will probably roll some ads, probably a 3-minute block, and then come back and wrap it up and be done for the evening because I'm getting tired at this point. But this was a great 4.5+ hour stream. I'm so happy for me. I'm happy for all of us. But yeah, I have concluded we have inner vision and universal healing. So in order to achieve your inner vision, you must first go through the process of healing with the world around you. Yeah, I can feel that. Just FYI. All right. I'm putting this deck away. I'm gonna roll 3 whole minutes of ads, and then I'm gonna come back and wrap things up with you, and go the fuck to bed. Maybe watch a little bit of that True Blood. And what I wanted to say, you know what? I'll save it. I will save it. Yeah, of course. Of course. Thanks for being here. Such weird hours. What, if you don't mind, what time zone are you in, or what time is it for you, and how does my schedule align with yours? Will I be seeing you again, or is this an odd happenstance for you? Universal compassion. Coming up a lot right now. Oh, cool. So you are kind of. That's dope. Yeah, that's super cool. I love when that happens. Law of continuity in Cancer. What you start must be finished. Unity. Come work together to achieve a goal. Okay. Every season is upon us. And it's like a great place to stop. All right. Yes. Trinity spot. Time for creation. Time for everything you do will come back tenfold. So make sure what you're doing is good. Universal forgiveness. Time to let go of grudges. Forgive yourself for the things you did or didn't do. And learn to move on. Move with and appreciate all that has already happened so that what can happen will happen and be what you need it to be. Law of cause and effect. Make sure all your causes are worthy so that all your effects leave you in a good place. Okay. Mwah. Concluding the tarot for the evening. I'm going to run an ad break and we might chit chat for a second, but realistically, I'll probably be wrapping it up when I get back. So I will be right back. Hello, and if you are just tuning in, you are tuning in to the end of the stream. I'm done with tarot for the evening, and in fact, I am done with the stream for the evening as well, I do believe. I'm gonna go. I mentioned True Blood right before the ad break, and I just wanted to say that as much as I've been a fan of American Horror Story, I'm just now getting into True Blood, and I had no idea what an influence and how influential True Blood was to its time and to its genre. That pilot was filmed in 2007, and the first season of American Horror Story didn't come out till 2011. So I'm very glad to be watching True Blood, and I'm gonna go watch it now. So if you're just tuning in or you don't know me, I've seen all of American Horror Story. I'm caught up. Coven is low on my list of favorites. Asylum is number 1. Cult is up there. Hotel is up there. It's kind of always rotating though. They get the rewatchability changes over time, but Asylum is consistently my favorite thing I've ever seen. It's so fucking beautiful, an absolute masterpiece. It's a bit drab looking, but it is exemplary, very much me. 444 on the timing. I love it. I love it. And the new season was gorgeous and tragic. It was very sad. It was very depressing, but it was very real and it was very true to who they are. But True Blood really set the precedent. So I just shout out to True Blood for being that bitch, being that show, being creative, inventing Ryan Murphy, if you will. But, of course, there's plenty to do on my website, plenty of content to consume. We do love an angel number, so I'm going to go. I will be back after my sabbatical of celebrating the spring equinox. 44444, and I will be streaming around the same time on Thursday, Friday, and then next Sunday and Monday. So thank you for being here. It's been very fun to get to know you, even though I don't know really what to call you other than Cloud Macchiato, which is one of my favorite handles of the day or the week, as I do love a traditional macchiato and cloud everything. So again, I am going to be going to Big and ordering a cloud macchiato, and they'll be like, "What is that?" And I'm gonna be like, "It's this," and make it up on the spot. Wow, Source, you were here the whole time lurking, or are you in and out? Jeez, are you lurking or working? Both. That's interesting to see because it was so quiet. Did you like the readings at least? Were you like living it? What was up? Because every time I saw the hermit, it was you. I don't know. Well, thanks for revealing yourself before I leave. Yeah. But when was the last time I even did a strictly tarot stream this long? I don't even know. So if you are just tuning in, I'm sorry that you're catching the very end. If you want to watch the replay, the first hour was me mostly talking, chit-chatting, getting to know, I almost said getting to know our staff. It's me. I'm the whole staff. I do everything from production to writing to acting to digiting. I don't care. You get the joke. Yeah, so I'm here now, but I'm leaving. I dropped a link to my website in the chat. If you want to check out more content, sign up for forums, sign up for a membership, get in the forum. See, brain function depleting. I gotta go. Gotta go watch True Blood. Gotta go be a horny vampire or whatever. But I love the sun too much. And then I was like, yo, are white people vampires? And it's not that we die and melt in the sun, we just burn. Like, did we just evolve as a vampire species to be able to handle the sun? I'm sorry. Should I not be talking about white people like that, or am I not allowed to talk about myself like that? Just saying. White people aren't energy vampires? Please. Okay. So, anyways, let's not get into mythos conspiracy right now. Let's end the stream and ponder these things for a couple days. But once again, if you do sign up for my website, it is a Wix site. It's not some shady coding thing I did. If you sign up, you can access the forums. And by accessing the forums, if you have any questions or want to continue this discussion on my days off in between streams, you can use the Illy Asks forum to kind of reference any point in the streams or Suggest any topics that you want discussed before or in the next stream. So, yeah, right? Makes sense. So you can do that. And if not, then just rewatch this. We do a few different tarot decks. Um, didn't end up doing the Demon Oracle, spoiler alert, but I'll do it on the next stream. So next stream, I hope to do Demon Economic Forecasting for this upcoming year, as the Zodiac year just started. Happy 2023, Happy New Year, Happy Aries season. And finally getting a good Halloween Oracle night, where we'll probably be looking into the shadow side and seeing what parts of ourselves are going to be on display or that we're going to be working on, not only this year, but for this upcoming decade. But then also hopefully being able to get some, like, sort of um, channel message and actually connect with the deceased. Yeah, and that's funny because that was white people's justification for draining them, right? Not actually Pocahontas's life, but some of those things, sure, yeah. The way they depicted white people was right to the extent that she would willingly go with John Smith. Was the very point where they did not get it correct. So, yeah, no, I feel you. But anyway, that's it. I think it was overall a pretty good night. I think it was a pretty cool stream. So once again, I keep getting a little distracted. That's kind of how this whole night went, was me being very distracted. So we did a year ahead 12 card draw for or with the Thoth deck, and then I skipped the Demon Oracle and we went to the Cosmic Deck of Initiation where we did the Zodiac polls, which is likely what you walked in on. And there's like a full Thoth reading in between, and a couple other things. But the hour before the tarot starts, we did timeline stuff. So we did a little bit of time travel lessons and, talked about the timeline and things like that. I'm not really even really sure why. It's just like if I'm inspired to do something or something comes up and it seems right or like the right thing to do in some capacity, way, shape, or form, then I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna lean into it and I'm gonna fucking do it. Like I guess that's just how I am. But yeah, you can see I still have some unfinished paintings to do. So I'm kind of hoping to fit in some art. I'm thinking Frida Fridays should kind of be the thing. Hell yeah, it is, right? I think Frida Fridays might be the thing where I might just try to stick to the art streams on Fridays, um, and do the tarot and talking streams the other 3 days, because I'm not always super inspired to do art, and I don't know. It's something I've been liking introduced into my schedule and a habit that I like to have. But sometimes I can tell when it's like a spiritual stream night where I have messages and yeah. Or if I can work them both throughout the night, then I will. But I am shocked that I just streamed as long as I did when I started as late as I did and was not sure what I was doing. I knew I wanted it to be a big reading night, but goddamn, I'm glad. And we really only used 2 decks, so yeah, I'm hoping Fridays I will focus on the art streams more. As we enter this new year, I do still want to pull back on the tarot a little bit, like I did during Pisces season. Like, even though I gave up alcohol, I wanted to cut back on some of the other things, which I like. At times, I cut back on weed, and then I feel like I compensated for my cutbacks by overindulging at other days. But I did remain alcohol free through that time, so um, I'm hoping that that's why I was compensating. In the last couple weeks, I was cutting out corn syrup and caramel color and pop and caffeine as much, or at least trying to have more coffee than anything if I'm gonna have caffeine. That was pretty successful. That's something I want to keep doing, right? Same with drinking. Now that I'm gonna start with alcohol again, I might get pretty silly tonight as a celebratory New Year's spring freshness, like made it through, celebrate. I'm probably gonna do that. But am I gonna start getting drunk or drinking every day again? Absolutely not. I'm hoping to continue to pace myself, take breaks, be tolerant to things, have willpower as I continue through this year, and not just restrict it to Lent or Pisces season or whatever. So um, I'm gonna try to slow roll, but yeah, tarot. It's not that I'm gonna stray away from it entirely, but I think that it is. There's too many carrots on sticks on strings, somehow, regardless of how any of it works or what's really behind it. That it's like something that I do think I'm good at, and sometimes some of my readings take a year to come true, and that's people come back to me literally a year later and be like, "Yup," or even yeah, like I don't know, just seeing it unfold for people. Like yes, I do think there's a lot of accuracy to it, but sometimes maybe the collective stuff is always going to be that campy keep going message. But we'll see. We'll see what unfolds now and see how accurate or true the narrative has been over these past like 6 months that we've been streaming together, past 6, 8, I guess more like 8 months now. Um, and we'll see like a new phase coming, or we're just gonna keep cutting back on tarot, as I have many, many other things that I have on my plate or interests that I want to pursue, which is why, yes, I might try to do art regularly on Fridays, but for now I'll be sticking to the same schedule: Sunday and Monday tarot. Thursdays maybe will be up in the air, open to subject to change. Thursday we'll just see what the vibe is, but most likely tarot. And then Fridays probably exclusively art, just as my own habits. Also, when are we starting the Twitch family band, fam? I think that'd be super fun and cute. It'd be like the Postal Service for a modern world. You know, like Ben Gibbard's band, because they were so cute, so ready for it. So there's just like a lot going on this year, I think, and tarot's not necessarily going to be a priority like it was for the past few years. I think um, a lot changed and a lot happened very fast in very drastic ways over the years for us as a collective and as individuals, and that's part of why we leaned on it as a crutch. But it's going to die down and get a bit quiet, and then when people come back around to it, they'll see who's still in the game and who isn't. Um, and that should be very telling or revealing of who was honest and who was going along with it, if that makes sense. So, yeah. Okay. That was a lot. I had a lot. I guess I had a lot to say. This is my idea of wrapping it up. I am ending my stream. I've noticed a lot of people are tuning in and out. Low key, once I hit the 4 hour and 50 minute mark, I was like, I can make this a 5 hour stream. So I went into great detail about how this week would look for me and the stream schedule and just kind of what I do in general, just simply to crush these last 10 minutes in a productive way, while also like um, preparing people for the week. So, once again, thanks for tuning in. Feel free to rewatch the stream, but I will not be streaming the next 2 days, so please do come back and see me around 9 p.m. Pacific time, but it's never a hard schedule, so come back anytime. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, I'll be back Thursday, I do believe. And should if anything come up, you can follow my socials at IllyMilly or at IOMistex, or my website. I don't usually post in the forum when I'm going to stream because most of the people who are in the forums follow me on other platforms and they will know. But, okay, don't mind me. I'm going to play some ads while I clean up, but I'm not really coming back except to say goodnight. So I love you all. Thank you so much. Don't wait up. Mwah. Once again, thank you for tuning in. I will be back Thursday, late night hours. So whether you are a day walker or a creature of the night, thanks for tuning in. Watch the replay. Enjoy the stream. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, and above all things, good luck. I love you all so much. Mwah.